Alright, good day everybody, welcome to the stream. We have blue signs. Last time we got blue signs. We got blue signs, we've got advanced oil processing, and we are going for the electric furnaces straight off the bat because, well, while it might look like we've got 1000 blue signs per minute, we don't really. We try to keep up appearances, but yeah, we don't really have the resource intake yet to sustain 1000 signs per minute. That is why I suspiciously started research midway through, after switching it off for a while. We do have a pseudo 1000 signs per minute, because we have been stashing up red chips, and we've been using those red chips to basically supply the red chips for blue signs, while the actual red chip resources are redirected towards engines. Now we're doing the same for steel. We also saved up an ungodly amount of steel, 166k still remaining. Hopefully that'll be enough to get us through advanced material processing for the electric furnaces. The entire idea of that strategy was so that we can basically immediately build the electric furnaces for the engines, instead of making the steel furnaces first, the coal-fed steel furnaces, and then having to rebuild everything. Same we are doing for iron. Let me actually do the actual save, because we are further along than in this save over here. We're already at 81%, and science is dropping like a fly. We also mined iron over here for engines as well. So the left side was the steel smelting, and these 4 belts are going to be pipes and gears. And we have to build a smeltery as well for that, probably right here. That seems a nice area for it. We are slightly close to polluting the biters here, but the electric smelters here all can have efficiency modules. They'll hardly produce any pollution. And we've got some more forests over here to absorb some of that. So I think just right here will be a nice area. And so yeah, that was a lot of work setting up all those miners, especially this one was a pain to set up, while keeping as many trees as possible and to prevent polluting these biters. I'm also worried about pollution. That is definitely an issue. Once we've got true blue 1000 signs per minute, I think the era of quality content is gonna come to an end. So we gotta milk it for all it's worth. We'll keep quality miner. Maybe we need some quality like power supply as well. We'll keep quality mining resources for as long as we can, but if pollution threatens to spread to the biters, we'll have no choice but to switch over to efficiency modules. Hopefully by that time we will have stashed up enough quality materials, most notably quality miners, the 44 rare ones. But also we've got a bunch of quality iron. We've got some more quality stuff at the base. We got a couple chests now of rare quality iron, so I think we have enough already to make everything that we want to make in rare quality. Like for instance, last time we made a rare quality armor. Basically the OG power armor grid in a rare quality modular armor, the 7x7 grid. We haven't filled it yet, because we have nothing to fill it with. So I guess we'll work on that once we get to the next set of technologies, which will probably go towards bots, personal construction bots, I imagine. And if we can afford it, I would also very much like to get my hands on at least 1 level of robot speed, because 0 levels is absolutely horrendous. By that time we will probably want to start investing in some rare equipment for our armor as well. But for now though, the order of the day, the focus, at least in the beginning of the stream, is going to be to get true 1000 signs per minute up, which means we need to smelt these 4 lanes of iron, connect and build these 5 lanes of iron into steel, which will be 1 belt of steel. That together will be engines over here. It's gonna get the gears, the pipes and the steel belt. And then we can take these resources and plug them back into red chips. And we also need another copper mine for red chips. We need 7.5 belts instead of the 5 we've got now. So that probably will involve building this copper mine out here to support this one. And after we've done those things, we will have truly got all the resources we need for 1000 signs per minute. Currently we're not doing 1000 signs per minute because the chest loading is not really very balanced. These belts are supposed to be full, but they're obviously not. So I think we gotta first go back to the base, rebalance these chests a bit. Steel is probably okay. And we also, I noticed, I did something dumb with the quality coal belt, and now these chests are not filling because this thing cannot reach quality coal and the other ones cannot reach the not so good quality coal, so this belt is stuck at the moment. And this is backing up all the way until the copper mine, because of course we put copper and coal on one belt, who wouldn't do such a thing? And now the entire system is clogged up. Not such a big deal. The bottleneck is blue signs at the moment because of these chests, but we gotta unclog that as well. Anyway, we are out of belts over here. We spent all the belts at the end of the last stream, so we gotta go back to the base anyway to resupply. I suggest we're gonna do that first. Do the couple things we need to do in the base to ensure science goes up again. And we will have timely access to advanced material processing too, and the accompanying electric furnace. That is the plan for now. Alright. Right, Henko, if you're still here, let me know when you're back and we can do sort of a mini base tour. Yeah, I missed the stream yesterday because I was working on the video, and by the time I was no longer working on the video, it was too late to post the message that I was not gonna stream, and etc. We're gonna stream today, maybe tomorrow, but probably only today. We're gonna make it a long one though. I'm connected to power, so we could have a long session today without a care in the world. This world should have been made on an island setting. No. 5 question. Well, fire away. We'll see. Cutworm says, my wife needs to borrow my mouse, so I cannot play, going to watch instead. That's the next best thing. Right. Let's see if all stuff is set up correctly. It appears so. Alright. Now we can get started. We can delete the fake intro screen. Or maybe I'm going to keep it. It's a nice intro screen. Let's go. Alright. So, first we gotta walk 1 kilometer back to the base. And solve the problems we have to solve over there. In the meantime, where's my chat windows? It's over here. Alright, we can speed this up slightly. Once we get bots, we can also start extracting all of those early game misplaced pipes there in the forests. Seemed like a good idea at the time, but it was not in the end. Alright, I'm going too far out, it seems. Looks like I had a lapse in chat updates. What UPS? We are at 60. We can still power. We can still go faster. Which planet first? Not the planet of which the soundtrack you're hearing right now. So it's not going to be Glabba. The rest has not yet been decided. Now we're doing 120 UPS actually, because we're going on 2 times speed. Let's first unclog this belt over here. I think it was just a mistake to do this really. I need the first one to grab good quality and then the last one to grab whatever. And that way we'll always be good. Alright. At some point we're gonna have enough coal. I'm not going to automate the whole coal reintroduction to smelt away any surplus coal. We're just gonna stash it in a couple chests. I should use my full power. The full power of my rare armor. Exactly 2 inventories worth of coal. That is why I got the rare armor. Alright, I think we were already stacking up over there as well. Alright, so this is the right configuration. 9 chests of uncommon with 1 chest of rare. That's approximately what we can expect to get from the coal mine. So if we now look at all the ore, that looks roughly balanced. Right. I'm going to scoop up some of this because it's going to take a while before this belt gets unclogged again. And now copper is coming in again. That is good. Also, I noticed last stream I had sort of a shortage of copper, and I found the cause. Like quality copper. We have a quality copper mine over here. And we have a not quality copper mine over here. This runs on efficiency modules because it's close to the biters. And I am prioritizing for red signs the copper which is coming from the efficiency miner. And I should flip that around. So I prioritize the copper that is coming in from the quality miner. And that way I will mine a little bit more quality copper to keep up with the iron. So this mining drill thing can continue to work for the foreseeable future. Alright, how far back is this backed up? Still pretty far. Holy moly, that's a lot of quality coal. Well, I'm just gonna make sure at least this copper runs again. Can just pick it up. So I'm also picking up copper. Do you have enough resources to research 2 planets? I think so. Yeah, I think we have that. We have enough resources to do 2 planets. Alright, I think that should do it. Let's throw the copper back on the belt, at least the quality copper. What's the use for quality coal? Make quality plastics on demand, I suppose. So if we need like if we need rare quality low density structures, I can just make this rare quality coal into rare quality plastics, and then the rare quality plastics is required for rare quality low density structures. So basically by collecting the base resources in quality, I can make whatever I want in the quality I want it without gambling. And since I don't know what I want, that is kind of a nice method, I think at least. Alright, so we can let this rip for a bit. Okay, that's kind of unclogged. How are we doing on resources here? Okay, we got another chest of rare quality iron filled up right there. I guess copper is doing nicely now as well. All the copper is now coming in, so we're gonna smelt half a belt of quality copper for a while. I think that will run fine. Now let's fix signs. Still 700 signs is not too bad, but if the red chips are fed out equally, we should get back to 1000 or at least 992. Yeah, still going well. We're about to hit through 1000 blue signs a minute, quote unquote. Yeah, how many do we have per side? 2 chests and a little. Alright. Some chest magic, I suppose. Figuring out how to do it. Okay, I think I know it. Now we need to do it only one more time. One chest in there. Another chest in there. And then we have less left. It doesn't need to be completely equal, but roughly. I think here we're gonna do it again as well. Alright, that will probably run at full speed until the end of advanced material processing. And then we can focus on getting all the resources for the engines, the actual resources for engines, up and running and back to the base. It will take like 10 minutes or so before it goes back up, but at 1k SPM we should be hitting that in about 40 to 45 minutes, I suppose. Right, at some point we'll have logistics bots and all this manual chest sorting will be over. Maybe. Alright, so what do I need? I don't need power anymore. The mine is connected. Just need to bring the belts back. I think we need to design like a furnace area for iron as well. We don't necessarily need to power that right now. We mainly need just more belts, really. So what do I not need? What can I leave here for now? We want to take all the undergrounds, I suppose. We might need even more undergrounds, in fact. Let's go for more undergrounds first. You know the drill. This is going to be 800. Okay, that will do. We'll leave these behind then. Oh, we still got some. Well, we'll need more anyway for the next batch. And then the rest is just going to be belts, I suppose. It's good to have some stuff on us. We've got some old mining drills still. Right, the rest is just going to be belts. Gotta keep some space for these things. Alright, let's go. I think we're ready then. So we fixed signs. These belts are now full. Now let's see if these belts will also remain full. This is flowing again. Okay, quality coal has unclocked. Mining drills are being gambled again. So yeah, we're ready. Repaired the base, I suppose. For those of you watching as many 1000 times science cost runs as possible, also be sure to check out Koffee Boy. Koffee Boy. He was the main inspiration for me to do this playthrough. With forgot to plop the achievement on the screen. I wanted to do it a bit different, so we added another challenge which does not really synchronize very well with the challenge we're playing right now. Hey there, dude. It's always a challenge to not get stuck in the terrain and keep walking in the right direction, which we kind of are. We could just put a temporary marker on the map so we have an arrow for where we need to go. That is a lot of oil storage, yeah. That is definitely a lot of oil storage. But also it takes 1000 times longer to get the next level of oil, so we are trying to make use of our free infinite oil production as much as we can. These miners have already reached minimum. This will never drop below 560%. It's the infinite minimum production state. So we plop some speed modules in there, so they produce a little bit faster. We might have to get rid of those because we are pretty close to polluting these guys over here. This is also at minimum over here. And we've hooked up a second oil source at the moment, which is over here. That is falling to the minimum as we speak. The absolute minimum possible is 156. It's probably going to be a bit higher than that, since some of those started below 100%. But every time we look at this, we can update it, and if this number does not go down anymore, also these will have reached minimum production state. And then we can change the rare quality drills for standard ones, because all that the rare quality does is deplete the oil slower. But once it has reached minimum, you can just use a normal one. There is no more benefit to keep using the rare one. So I guess once we reach that, we'll pick up these oil drills and we'll start depleting this source, and we'll try to always make sure that we are using the free infinite oil first, so the other sources only help out when it's needed. Right, so I suppose let's do something with the electric furnaces. I suppose it's a very easy setup. We'll just do belt in, belt out. Maybe the other way. So the belt in comes from the bottom, the belt out goes from the top. No, let's do it the other way. See, it's very easy. I only need to change mine 3 times for something that absolutely does not matter. Alright, so now we're taking from the top belt now we are taking from the top belt. Very good. I played this game before, I'm pretty sure. And we're outputting on the bottom belt. And then we just need a copy of this. And we'll try to be... A new feature is that if you copy paste the... If you make the wire conditions and you copy paste, if you copy paste like this, the wire conditions don't get remembered for the connecting part. As you can see here, it's messy. But if you copy paste like sections, like so, the wire conditions do get remembered, and it's all nice and neat, which makes it worth it, in my opinion, to try to make it look nice, as you only need to do the wire conditions once. I think that is something new, I'm not entirely sure. Now where are we gonna place this exactly? 24 furnaces is enough for a yellow belt. Well, since here belts cannot really exist here, so I suppose if we just keep at the top of this with our furnace line, then we will not blocking any potential belts which come in later. Let's say there will be adjacent belts, those can just go straight. Right. And then we need 4 of those. And I just place those next to each other. One belt comes in. One belt goes out. Suppose something like that. Thanks TVZR for the 12th month Prime subscription. Are we winning? The quasi-static winning. Alright, I think we need to move that around a bit. Yeah, cliff is in the way. How about if we try to chunk align it? Right. I suppose that works. That is our 4 smelteries then. Pollution wise, these 4s are still good. I think we can do that here with efficiency modules, we should be fine. Even without efficiency modules, it's 96 pollution a minute. And we'll go down to like 40 or so. ASB. Yeah, I'd say we are winning. We are gonna get access to electric furnaces. Hey, science per minute is even gonna go back up to 1000. Alright, so these belts, now we know how to route these belts at least. So this one just goes in here. I suppose we'll have the belts coming out on the same horizontal. That's of course not going to be working very nice with our inputs here. So one squiggle is inevitable. Watching these streams for 12 months and don't even have this game. Some games are better. Some games are better to watch than to play. I really have this with like the OG Doom 2. It's nice to watch some skilled players like Decino or Coincident play the game, but I just, you know my micro, I just suck at it. So I would rather watch that than play that. Alright, so I suppose this is copyable. We like copyable because the more we copy, the less we need to sync. That's going to be output. We have a couple too many belts. Thinking is not good for your health, that is definitely true. Thinking is dangerous. Yeah, of course we can pass this weird squiggle. Alright, that's the end of the nicely lit up belts. Let's put the power network back in place. I think we have enough power lines. Then we just need to take inserters and defurnaces next time, as soon as we unlock them. Yeah, barely got enough. Alright, hopefully we cleared enough inventory. Yes, we did. Alright. So we can delete these wire conditions. One belt comes out. Second belt. Third belt. I'm gonna chop that tree. And the fourth one. Yeah, I just want to see what's going on here, so let's chop a couple of these. Probably a bad idea. Misplaced the bottom power lines. Welcome to the channel. I don't see it though. Also welcome to the channel. Probably I still did. The fourth belt needs to go at the bottom. Yeah, that is inexcusable. You're absolutely right. The fourth belt needs to go at the bottom. So let's make the only correct way to pass a belt through. Alright, where are we going then? We were going straight, I think. Except there's water here, but for the rest we were going straight. Oh yeah, I remember now. We aligned it to come in at the similar height than this belt. Steel belt. And we are gonna go through this base so that should be possible as well. The fourth belt also deserves a squiggle. And the fake underground belt then, I suppose. Maybe we should just bring these belts down. Yeah, let's do that. Very important. No, I like the window. I like the window between the iron ore and the plates belts, so we'll keep it as such. Right. Fake underground belt. To go under nothing in particular. Now the universe can be at rest again. I gotta be careful with my deconstruct button here. We are at an active biter base ready to spawn a behemoth in my face. Alright. Yeah, I think we're good. And we're gonna need like a new set of conditions here. So we can see if the belts remain connected. Alright, 990 signs a minute, that's not acceptable. Just give me a second. Just give me 1 second. Alright, this one is not connected. Already here somewhere. Alright, no biters have been unleashed. That's good. Okay, we have to come back at this line. An underwater belt, I suppose. Alright, we have 1,000 signs a minute, is my point. Not 992. I hate those stumps. They do absorb pollution though, a tiny amount. So I really should not be cutting those if it's not necessary. Okay, I'm just gonna gamble that all of this connects. It doesn't. None of them do. The bottom one does. How does that belt rotate? Like flip automatically? That's really weird. Why no red belts at this point? I like yellow belts. We've been designing the entire base around 900 signs a minute, which synchronizes well with yellow belts. It's not really about the cost, but I do not want to upgrade some belts to red and then other ones keep them yellow. Yellow belts have been serving me okay. Okay, yeah, right. So now the steel belt had to take the center. Alright. We will reapply the cabling here, so the steel belt is also part of it now. And now we just need to bring this back to the base, which is still quite a ways to go. I think we're gonna go on this part here. This is already part of our belt area as well. And maybe we can just move that over. Alright, I'm gonna assume last stream's Mike has thought about these belts and how they should run. Should I trust past Mike? Lessons learned indicate better check. Alright, he did think about it. Look at that. We can go straight through that base. Alright, that's already put in place. Looks like we just need to follow the markers then. And then up to here. Oh yeah, we can go up here. So we turn. And then we go up here. That's the plan. So there's a lot of belting to do. We probably won't finish that in time. Look at that. 1000 signs per minute. Wonderful. Not 992. I don't know how we get to that number. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of fun with these trees again. Let me copy a significant section. That's all fine. Oh, here is a big mess. We are one tile off. Okay, that all looks connectable now. Okay, let's just chop some trees which are definitively dead. Trees which start alive but end up dead, they no longer absorb pollution. So those can be chopped without any benefit. You can see in the mouse over here if the tree has leaves or not. If it has no longer got leaves, it is no longer absorbing pollution. Okay, we got a stump over there which I cannot access. Okay, here we're gonna have the cliff. We need space in front of the cliff for sure. Alright, let's go up until there. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay, that looks passable. Alright, let's give it a try. And so far so good. Okay, the third belt is not connected. Over here. Okay, all belts connected. That's good. Okay, all of those are connected. No, they're not. What's going on with this belt flipping, man? Okay, now all of them are connected. Haha! Haha! I knew it was a good idea to research red belts. Now we can span the cliff. Alright. No more rerouting around cliffs then. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing. Let's just chop all the dead trees. Makes our life trying to get through here a bit easier. Man, it's a dense forest here. Alright, let's see how far that gets us. There's still 4 million blue signs or so to get to Vulcanus, or whatever planet we choose to go to first. Okay, I think that does it. Red bells are not necessary for beating the game, I don't think. They are necessary for purple signs. Oh wait, no, yeah, it is necessary for beating the game, that's true. It is not necessary to get off of the planet. It is necessary to beat the game, because you need purple signs, I suppose. Do we? Where's Akilo? Yeah, we do need purple signs, and that means we do need logistics too, because railway, which is an ingredient for purple signs, does require logistics too as a prerequisite. So hey, I guess we did not waste the signs. Of course, our problem is we just don't have enough signs to... enough resources to do all the signs on Northeast before we get to different planets. So maybe I should not have researched logistics 2 just yet, but I knew the red belts were gonna come in handy. Let me have my small comforts. I might research the car if we go like Fulgora first. That also requires logistics too. Alright, here we had our funny little accident with the underground pipes last time. If you place underground pipes, the normal pipes automatically get deconstructed, just like underground belts do, like such. And we were deleting our biter defense like that, and they started spawning. Luckily we have the backup flamethrower. That kinda saved us. Poison is not effective against behemoth biters, they just have too many hit points. And they don't sit still. If they would sit still, it would be a different story, but you just cannot apply enough damage, realistically. Alright, will we get to the base in time? 9 minutes left on the clock at 1000 signs per minute. And then we are researching nothing. We got one more forest of fun. Let's just give it a try. Alright, that's a miss. Okay, that one made it. Right, all of them made it now. Oh god. Not a lot of dead trees in here. Okay, here we are probably good again. Alright, that connects. That one doesn't. %. Oh, still quite a ways to go. What's the objective at the moment? Basically cheating our way to electric furnaces, so we don't need to rebuild a lot of those. We won't have to rebuild like 10 lines of smelting later on because they're building everything by hand. So we saved up red chips and steel. So now we can use the red chip ingredients to make engines and feed out steel and red chips on a belt from chests. That's the way we are inching our way towards the steel furnace. We almost made it. And then we're gonna make, I guess we're gonna try to make some of those quality electric furnaces. We're gonna need a lot of furnaces. I'm gonna have to look how many furnaces I got already. And then we're just gonna roll for qualities as well. We're gonna use the regular ones, but the quality ones might come in handy on like spaceships later on and whatnot. Okay, one of them is not connected. No idea what's going on here. Right. Negative latency. Please tell me when the biters attack then. If you have negative latency, let me know. $98. Will I have enough belts though? I only got 800 left. Right, here we are at our very first biter base. The one that killed us in the early game. 2 biter bases, 2 small worms, and that was enough to defeat me. Turns out the human bait strategy does not work so well when you don't use fish to heal. Who would have imagined? Well, not me, at least. What? What? What just happened there? I think that's one of those bugs that's already fixed. And I'm just playing on an old version. Maybe I should just update. I'm scared though if they will fix the biter capture mechanics at some point. That is gonna be the end of the playthrough immediately, I suppose. Okay, that is not in tune. Okay, that is better. Now we gotta walk all the way around that. That means we're gonna lose. I don't think we can do it in 2 minutes. I don't think we have enough belts actually. Yeah, old bug. This is the like version 2.0.28. Maybe I'll try to update and in a different install. And then just see if it all still works or not. Maybe this belt flipping stuff is also fixed in the new version already. Editing Mike says thank you. I imagine. And we're out of belts. But we're back at the base, so I suppose it is kind of fine. How far can red one span? Up to the stone belt. So we gotta do, we have 5 belts to cross. I suppose we can red belt all of this to bring in the steel belt. I think we're not gonna do that. I think we're just gonna make like a staircase kind of thing. But first we're gonna then go back to the base and pick up a couple more belts, and we're gonna start gambling for furnaces, I suppose. I've seen Rhaegar do it on stream. Alright, that's a good sign. Hey William. Yeah, there is a quite niche mechanic. There was word of patching it because of the this achievement. People were abusing it. I guess like I am now, but in a kind of a different way. To get the keeping your hands clean achievement, but I don't know. It's a cool gimmick. I don't think that should be a reason to patch it. There we go, and we're back at the base at the correct timing. Nice flat 1k SPM, and now it falls off, of course. I was going with the red belts. Not great, because we are not getting a lot of iron. Okay, I don't need that many belts, I'm almost at the base. First of all though, we're gonna do electric furnaces here now. From regular ingredients. First I need to know how many furnaces do I got in general. Okay, there's a better way to do that. This does depend on everything being visible, but that's about 1200 furnaces we've got up at the moment. We're gonna need some more, because we also have this area over here, another 270, so it's 1500, 1600, at least 1600 furnaces. 1600 furnaces. That is a lot of materials. That is 16,000 steel, 16,000 bricks, 8,000 circuits. I suppose we'll start with that. That means I should have been smarter with my bricks, because I only have 2 chests worth of bricks. But then again, I do have a couple more. That should be another 2 chests of bricks right there. 9,600. What if we just do with inventories instead of this? How many do we get then? We get almost 2,000, I think. So an inventory of bricks, an inventory of steel, and half an inventory of red chips. I think we're gonna do it like that. Yeah, you can copy and blueprint even if it's hidden in the fog of war. So I can still do that at night. We can blueprint this, we can copy this. I cannot mark it for deconstruction though, only the visible stuff can get marked for deconstruction. So, but yeah, you can still count stuff in the fog of war with blueprints or copy paste. Right, so let's start rolling, I suppose. We'll start with steel. Let me put this in the copy paste queue so I can start off everything at the same time. Alright, 6 stacks per chest is an inventory. Then we're gonna grab the stone bricks. It's actually complete from pollution. Yeah, I think pollution factor is now the main driver of evolution. I think it's gonna be like, I'm gonna say 7-8%, something like that. 7% at the moment, alright. So all the time we supposedly wasted in the early game did not have any effect on the situation we're in now. We just delayed big biters as much as possible, then delayed behemoth biters as much as possible to claim as much land and resources as possible. And now we no longer care because now we just care of pollution reaching the biter bases. I think if I empty out all of these furnaces, that should be exactly an inventory as well. With my rare armor. Pollution. It is just this stack right here. That is 1 million pollution produced in the early game when you run on steam power. That is 10 pollution per pair of science packs. So this stack by itself brings you from 0% to big biters. And then the behemoth biter threshold is 10 million pollution, excluding time factor. So that's like 1 million red and green signs. So that basically means you cannot get to efficiency modules before behemoth biters, for instance, because that is more than 1 million signs away. Will this make it into an edited series? It has already started. I got 3 episodes complete. The 4th episode is almost complete now. It's called How Long Can You Play Factorio Without Playing Factorio? Because we started with 36 hours of doing not building a factory. And I suppose we'll grab a full inventory of red chips as well, if we can. If we still have that. We should be making... Are we making red chips? No, we're not making red chips because there is nowhere for the red chips to go. I should start making red chips again, to be honest. Yeah, maybe even before setting up the smelters, we should just start producing and chesting more red chips, because my red chip production is not going to be enough to supply 900 SPM because of the quality modules. Those were not part of the plan when we built this, so now all these assemblers are a bit slower. They'll put some quality stuff in there, etc. We've got 40k remaining. That's more than enough for a full inventory. Alright. Maybe we should be researching something. I think we'll complete the accumulators next. We will wait researching more blue signs until we've actually got blue signs up and running. So yeah, we'll continue with this. Res accus while completing blue signs. So we'll continue accumulators. We already started on that. That's a prerequisite for Fulgore. And then the only prerequisite red-green technology we still have to research for the rocket silo is concrete. About 4 hours worth of red-green. That's going to be our last resort, I suppose. Yeah, you can get the achievement without destroying biter bases. You just have to defend. I started a series 2 years ago or so where we played with indestructible biter bases, which basically was the same, except the biters were just spawning in the beginning, and we just had to defend all the time. Spend the ammo, later spend... Once you get the flamethrowers though, the defense cost becomes negligible. You just have to keep on defending. Alright. Let's gamble for some good furnaces. That should make close to 2000 furnaces. I think 1960 or something. Alright, so let's put the copy paste on top. Let's check out the first result. Will we have a rare one right off the bat? Or maybe even an uncommon one would already be good. How many SPM we got? 1000. A real honest to god 1000 signs per minute. Okay, it's actually 2000 at the moment. Come on, gamble, gamble. No, yeah, we got one. One uncommon one, it's 30% faster than the rest. Second swing, give me something. No, the rest of that was all normal ones. Too many red chips and assemblers. Alright. You are correct, I picked up twice as many red chips as I needed. Alright, they won't overproduce because they are limited by steel and stone anyway. So I suppose that mistake will fix itself. Are we gonna save scum for good rolls? No, these things are not expensive enough to do that. I would only consider that like with rail guns or something similarly super expensive. Alright, these are all hooked up together, so we can actually see what's in. 54. Alright, we're gonna come back here. Hey, we got a rare one. There we got it. Crafting speed 3.2 at the same pollution and same power consumption, instead of crafting speed 2.0. This one will be good for on a spaceship, where space and energy costs are at a premium. But for on the planet we'll just keep on using the regular ones. While we go out there to... Yeah, we first should chest up some red chips, I suppose. I think we need some more chests for that. We already got red chips there. We just gotta fix the belts coming in and out, I suppose. what's the plan until Vulcanus? I hope to be able to produce 900 SPM without switching off the base. We still got some pollution saving things available to us. Like not running quality modules in the miners, that would be a big one, and just switching to efficiency modules. That would cut the miner pollution by 80%. Not quite, we already are running some we are already running some mining drills on efficiency modules, but putting all of them on efficiency modules would probably drop those around these under the steel furnace level, I would say. Right. Okay, so we set this up. This is a proper 1-to-3 splitter. If this belt is full and this belt is half full, this is already being fed out. It's got to, yeah, we got to prioritize the stuff coming in though, so we got to recalibrate this. Because this has to go here. And then we just want to feed the excess out somewhere behind here. For instance, this belt could just do this. And that would be good. Now we're prioritizing the chips that come from the belt. And the chips that come from here are not prioritized. No, that is not correct. This belt should side load behind the output of red chips. Okay, that's going to be a bit messy, I suppose. So first of all, I suppose what we want to do is we want to side load only half a belt. Like so, with output priority to the right. And the rest just goes towards these chests. We don't really have... We have a little bit of a space shortage here. Alright, that is the second belt. Let me just grab some of those. See what we're doing. Alright, side load. And this is the third belt that gets side loaded. We have to bring that one out a bit further, I suppose. Alright, that is these belts side loaded properly. Now we just got to feed in the extra chips again. So I suppose the first two are quite easy. We can just bring them over to the other side. First belt could do something like that. Second belt could do something like that. And then both of those are fed beyond. I think we're gonna need some space though. Let's actually bring this belt down a bit. We're just gonna sideload that over there. And then we don't have the weird double belt coming out here. This belt is now being supplied. Now we need to supply this belt. Still can be done like so. And then we got another belt. And that one has to side load this belt. Okay, that is not great. Oh, where am I gonna put that one? Ah, that is pretty horrible. But it'll work. They say if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid, but I don't think that's the case for horrible. If it's horrible and it works, it can still be horrible. You could just wire the belt to only run if the side load is empty. Yeah, you could wire it, but don't really need to. Okay, even more head chips are gonna come back on the same. Kinda using up my belt space here. If we ever need it, I can redesign this properly, but for now we don't really need to do that. So this is one belt together. And then this should be like half a belt as well. It should be the bottom half belt. So the splitter will work as intended. Alright, I think that should work properly. This should get splittered correctly. The fourth leg goes back into the input without interfering with the bottom side-loaded belt. I think that should be okay. How much do I have left? Wait, that is not right. Sorry about that. I just want to distribute the initial bit fairly. So we start out fairly balanced. Alright, that'll do. Alright, that looks about correct. For now it's okay, means it looks like the same. Yeah. You shouldn't make temporary builds too good, because then they just remain forever. Alright, so now the count of chips will go up again. As good as for now we are, of course, perfect 1000 signs per minute doing red and green signs. Let's have a quick check of what we already collected. 553 rare engines, that's gonna be enough to make whatever bots rare quality bots we want, I suppose. As well as the exoskeletons, maybe a power armor if we go that way. Yeah, the rare bot frames, maybe some rare equipment for spaceships and whatnot. And also, importantly, for the future, the big mining drills require some quality engines. It's gonna be a bit hard to get the quality tungsten though. Not really sure how I'm gonna do that. Suppose the same way I'm doing it here, just put quality modules in the miners and hope for the best. Alright, that's going then. I think we should disconnect the iron belts for red chips from the steel build. From the should give red chips back its iron, is what I want to say, without overflowing it into engines. Alright, that is all iron given back to red chips completely. We don't have enough copper for red chips. We still need to set up a couple mines, but for now we are just stashing up. So this is also gonna get disconnected. And steel, I suppose we're gonna take in steel again. It is going to the left with priority. Go out, go out. Okay, so now we should just loop this around. And start collecting steel again. That was the whole point of this setup over here. So that we later have enough steel to build like large space platforms, so we can send in iron from space. We're not really gonna have much steel to do that with, but we just have one belt of iron into steel right here. And actually I suppose at this point I want to prioritize science. Alright, not too bad. So I suppose ideally I would just let this get consumed. I'm not sure if I still can, because blue science is already backed up. Should the other red chip outputs also have splitter priority? Probably. To the right. To the right. What is this thing doing? This is a remnant. And to the right, thanks. I said to the right. But actually this one should have it to the left. And this one to the right, right. So yeah, here we are side loading. Okay, I think that's now set up correctly. How much time? An hour and 40 minutes to get to accumulator. So that is the amount of time I hopefully will need to set up the rest of this. We gotta be careful again to not build out of this area, or we will mess up the expansion chunks. See if we can find a blinking circle. Is the system working? I don't see one at the moment. Thanks Syrian for the Prime subscription. Make a save before you place the bells. Yeah, that's a good plan for sure. Alright, so we recently learned a bit more about how byte expansion works. It appears that from the total pool of circles over here, which are about 30,000, we've got about 28,000 chunks with entities, 31,000 existing, so about 30,000 chunks are generated. 100 of those are chosen at random, and then the algorithm selects one of those 100 chunks according to the relative expansion value chances. So as long as we keep, we gotta try to keep like somewhere between 3, 4, 5% of the circles green, and then we can be sure that almost every time one of our green circles is included in the pool of 100 selected from 30,000. And if one or more of these are included, it is extremely likely they will actually get selected. Safety save here. Yeah, steam power is only for the night. So we are running mostly on solar, and then you have brief bursts of steam power. I do not think I will only have these steam engines at night, so I cannot exceed 360 megawatts of power, or the factory will run slower. We'll see how bad it gets once we switch on blue signs. It's probably gonna get quite bad. Okay, these trees are dead enough that we can see between them. Right, we had to make the cursed staircase to get through these this belt over here. So the way you can do that is basically this. And if you build this setup of splitters, there's gonna be room for belts to flow horizontally between as well. Just gotta make sure the petroleum gas pipe and the power line has space. Seems to be the case if we do this. We're gonna get a lot of garbage in our inventory. Okay, so far going. Bell. Guess we're gonna have a dip in our science graph, so be it. This is some cursed belting. Suppose we'll just let it come out as such. I will keep the staircase nature like such. There we go, that should work. Let's throw some plates on there and see if they reappear at the other end. I mean, we got the guardrails on there, they should come out here. Okay, there they come. Nice. Did I mess up my stuff? Did I mess up these circles? I think I didn't. No, we placed in here. This is always going to be messed up. Yeah, okay, we didn't. Compact bus more for aesthetics, or is there an advantage of not leaving 2 gaps every 4 belts? In this case I kind of have limited space because everything has to go through this chunk and the copper mine is there as well, so it does help me. But then you could say it's easier to just like belt weave with red and yellow belts because we've got those now. These belts could be in one space with red and yellow belt weaving. No, it's just for aesthetics, really. I like how it looks. Alright, that means the belts are connected. We can go build the furnaces then. Suppose they should be ready. This eventually will just connect to here. This is no longer gonna come in. Belt 2. Belt 3 and belt 4. And then the steel belt has to go out. I suppose we don't really need to go back here, but it's through this entire build now, so we'll do it. That's going to be the steel build. That way we can draw empty this belt. I think we're going to do the same for this as well. Oh wait, this is no longer existing. Alright, just temporarily. One of those belts can connect to here with input priority. And the other one to here. And when they're empty, then we can just pick up the belts more easily, I suppose. Alright, I think that's all we need to do. Now the rest of these belts will become empty automatically. So let's go collect stuff to build the electric furnaces we just researched. That is nice. Yeah, there are no things such as losses. Everything is lossless in Factorio. No heat loss, no temperature loss. Guess that's kind of the same thing in this context. No batteries losing charge over time. It's nice that it's this way. Still 1k SPM. We haven't paid attention to the miners in a long time. This is no longer mining 2 belts of copper, for example. Why do we still have good SPM then? Oh yeah, right, we are prioritizing the copper to green signs, and then the rest goes up to red signs, but red signs has not a backup, which is coming from the red chip mine, so technically I suppose we should be staying at 900 SPM. Even if these miners run out a bit more, we'll see how that goes. Okay, let's redo our inventory for the umpteenth time. What do we need now? We did not need that many chests. Let's go in slowly. I think before we leave, is this done already? It's done already. Let's see how the results here. 929, 26 and 5. Alright, so I suppose we need another inventory of steel and another inventory of bricks. Did we still have that? That's a good question. Maybe we can switch off the expansion chunks again. Let's see if we see a circle blinking now. We should see it. Oh yeah, here's one. Alright, that's good. Hydrate and stretch. Alright. We'll hydrate and stretch before going out to build the stuff. First we'll bring this to the mining drills though. Is this thing still going? We are still mining from here. 3 mining drills are still active. We might run out of coal there. Right, I think any good quality gears I'll just leave at the base. This thing is full. We got iron here as well. The rest we'll just bring to the mining drills. We will probably... I guess we don't need an infinite amount of mining drills. But we will still need some more at least. This really lowers the making those gears at red signs really lowers the demands on the iron plates right here, as we can simply use these gears. In fact, this assembler is even switched off when there are gears in this chest, so that is nice. Okay, we got a couple chests full of these plates. I suppose I'll just stash those in here as well. And we are just setting aside all the quality stuff all the time. Something like that. Grabbing the good stuff. I also had trouble with Glabber. Maybe it's the OG Factorio brain which has taught you to think a certain way, but I didn't think Glabber was easy to start off with. Okay, we finally got a belt of iron coming back to here, so we are making some red belts instead of also redirecting this to engines. At some point we're gonna figure out what to do with all of these resources. 200 miners. Exactly 200. Alright, that's good to know. Let's throw those in there. Right. It's electric smelter time. But before that, it's get up and stretchy time. So, I suppose what is nice to watch? Usually it's the labs. It is night too. The labs look nice in the night. Let's watch those. Right. I'll be back in a minute. Right. What were we doing again? I think that the time where I start being dramatic about saving every last second to keep up with tech base is going to be behind us soon. I think once we go into blue science, we got all those longer technologies. All these things cost like 300k a pop, which is like pretty expensive. And then rocket silo 1 million. I don't know, I'm not sure what we are going to be doing during that time. We still have a bunch of base cleanup to do, and of course we need to build distant mining drills to stand in for the near ones, which are going to run out at some point. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe the time of being behind tech base is going to be behind us soon. For now though, order of the day, we just need to make sure we've got enough stuff for setting up the smelteries. Let's clean up a little. We don't need that much, we will have enough regardless, I think. We have 2 smelteries to build, this one over here, which is already built except for the inserters and the furnaces. So that is about 300 furnaces, 300 inserters, 150 red ones. Do we have that? Okay, we do. 150 reds and 300 of those. And then we've got the other smeltery, that's all yellow inserters. 100 furnaces. Oh no, it's also red ones. 100 yellows and 100 reds. And of course the furnaces, so about 400 of those. We're gonna start off the next batch as well. That's everything. Let's plop those in here for now. Suppose these are obsolete. And now we'll just carry some electric furnaces on us in case we want to smelt some ore or something. We did do all the belts here as well, right? We just need to take the inserters. Yeah, everything is belted already. Alright. Just need to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. We need modules. We need modules for these things. These are all going to get efficiencies, so that is 200 efficiencies. These are going to get half efficiency and half quality for the quality steel. So that's 270 of each. We do not have 270 quality modules, so I suppose we need to pick up some mining drills which are depleted. Okay, that is for the iron, and then 270. That should be good then. Alright, so we'll be picking up some more mining drills. For the rest we've got everything, I think. But before we go, we will restart this cycle with another inventory full of steel and another inventory full of bricks. There we go. That's the steel. And I wonder if we have an inventory full of bricks waiting for us down there, because we are using the stone to make landfill. And I don't think any stone is passing the landfill assemblers. So it's just the stone that was still on the belt. There is still stone on the input belts here. but not a lot. It ends right here. It's literally right here. Okay, so all of that stone is gonna be gone. After we pick up the next batch. Hey Aaron, could you one more time repeat what explanation is on your YouTube channel? I tried looking for it back in chat, but I couldn't see it so quickly. Started stream early. I'm either late or early, depending on how you look at it. Normally I don't stream on Saturdays. It's Fridays and Sundays, so today, this week we're doing it on Saturdays. And probably Saturdays only. Alright, so that should make another 1,000 or so furnaces. While we are away on our quest to build everything. I think we're first gonna build steel over here, because we want quality in there. We need to pick up some mining drills though. I guess it makes sense to build iron first then, since we're going to be picking up the mining drills here. Build this, pick this up, build this, I don't know. Traveling salesman problem. Just something I was asking about doing integration with a circuit network. Ah, a memory cell. Right, yeah, I don't know nothing about that either. Or either. I don't know nothing about making logic circuit board things in Factorio. Wire conditions, okay, I can do some simple things, but actual, like, all the gate stuff there, it gets lost on me. You plan on making upcycling slot machines at this stage? I cannot really. I don't have recyclers. Where are we going? Looks like we're going there. Let's go a bit faster. Right, plenty of these have run out, it seems. We need those mostly for the quality modules at the moment. Or we need to make more quality modules. That's also an option. But I think the era of quality is gonna come to an end. So I don't really see a reason to make more. At least not right now. Where do we need to go? Oh, that's quite a ways down there. Like for instance, I don't think really we need more quality coal anytime soon. We already have chests and chests of the stuff. Alright. There we go. Electric smelters. They are not connected to power. Where is power gonna come from? Okay, power is gonna come from there. Okay, that's quite easy. And let's just build the entire thing first and then connect it to power. You can see my straight line accuracy is off the charts today. Alright, so these do only 1 pollution a minute. They use almost 200 kilowatts. The efficiency module that drops to 0.4 pollution a minute, which is 1/10 of the pollution of a steel furnace, which has the same crafting speed. So that is quite awesome. Of course, the power is not necessarily pollution free, but since we're running mostly on solar, it kinda is. Still like 80 kilowatts per furnace though, so not sure how much that is gonna cost us. So this thing is gonna have 100 furnaces doing 80 kilowatts. That's about 8 megawatts, I think. It's not too bad. But the steel smeltery is gonna be drawing a bit more power though. Oh god. We're gonna have to do the speedrunner thing again. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. At least the red ones can just be dragged without missing. Bots are almost within reach now. Oh, I'm definitely gonna use those. I might just wait converting the rest to electric smelteries until we've got bots, man. Just the inserter placements are the worst. Alright. Alright, I placed everything. If it's in the right place, it is not a certainty, but at least all of them are placed. "20 hours before bots?" I don't think so. Bots are... There's a lot of technologies, but it's all cheap ones. Like, if we do it... This is 50 minutes. 50 minutes. 1 hour. 1.5. And a bit. Let's say 2 hours. And that is... Let's just call 50k per hour. 1, 2... 3.5 for 5.5 hours to bots. Let's say 5 hours to bots, 6 hours to personal roboport, because that's gonna be the B line, I suppose. Not too bad. Alright. There we go then. What a sight. How is power doing? So this should be about 8 megawatts, right? 7.5 megawatts. Alright, but these don't have quality modules, and these are only 96 furnaces. Whereas the steel furnaces are 270, of which half will have quality modules, so not sure how that's gonna go. This iron though is on its way to the base. We know the belts are connected because of the guardrail stings, and those are also on the belts all the way over here. That is just gonna reach and back up there before we switch to... It's gonna take a while, but not 1 hour and 10 minutes. for this iron to reach. Right, I suppose we go over to the steel smeltery. We got 200 and almost 300 modules, so we don't really need to pick up the rest of the miners before we go. Yeah, the temporary stop works great with just putting a locomotive there. Once you got a rail network, driving manually is very dangerous, so the best way to do it indeed seems to be just making a temporary stop and let the locomotive bring you while adhering to the rules of the signals. Okay, where am I even going? I think I just need to go left. Okay, we're almost there. I think that's actually supposed to be an oil pipeline later on, so let's just leave that intact. Annoying to fuel the locomotive. Maybe you have a free hotbar where you could put like locomotive on 1 and then fuel on 2. Something like that. Is it that simple in Pianodons 2? Or do they have more constraints to filling stuff with fuel? Right. We're gonna have more horrible inserter stuff. You know what? I think this is gonna be faster than the vertical swings. My vertical swings are even worse than my horizontal ones. So let's pretend these are horizontal furnace stacks instead. So this is the steel build. The steel build can be quite compact because it basically has the intermediate step of feeding from furnace to furnace, which means you can actually build it more compact than an iron smeltery. Without using advanced technology. I want to see how much idle draw these furnaces have. We had 7.5 megawatts of power used. On the iron smelteries. So that is just going to go up with 270 furnaces worth of idle draw. 6 kilowatts each, it seems. That's not too bad. That should be about a megawatt then. So we should be up to 8.5-ish. 8.6. So that is just idle draw, this increase right here. Maybe we should have a look at pollution. Alright, still not building up into the chunk adjacent to the biter, so that's good. Pollution from these things, not really noticeable. It should be about, what, 40 pollution a minute? 40 pollution a minute. This forest tile does 10, 7, 7, 4, 10. I think that will be okay. Of course, it adds to the pollution that's already coming out from the base though, so maybe it will go. We'll see if we get a bump here as well. I don't think so. This pollution from the iron mine is now gonna work. Not constantly though, not until we switch on blue signs. Total power 200 megawatts at the moment. Oh god. This smeltery though is gonna have way more. Let's first figure out. This is gonna smelt iron, so we want this side to have efficiency modules. Then we grab the iron, put it in this furnace. We want this one to have the quality modules to have a chance at quality steel. So that basically means The left side is going to have efficiency modules all the time. And the right side is going to have quality. So the quality modules don't add pollution like speed modules or productivity modules do. They do add a little bit because they make the machine run slower. So you need more machines, which basically is 10% more pollution if you really think about it. The main drawback of using quality modules is you cannot use the efficiency modules anymore because only one type of modules fits into a furnace. So all of these furnaces are gonna pull almost 200 kilowatts. That's a lot of power. We've got 135 furnaces doing 200 kilowatts. There's going to be about 30 megawatts just for the steel furnaces, and then another, I know, 5 to 10 megawatts for the iron smelters here. So this is gonna be expensive. It's gonna be a while though before we use the full set, because normally a furnace stack is 24 furnaces long. Because of the quality modules decreasing the speed by 10%, we have a little bit more than 10% extra, 27. But for the iron smelteries, they are just going to consume all the iron for the first 24. So these are going to pick up all the iron. These are going to be faster than the quality steel smelteries. So these are just going to slowly buffer up until they've got 100 iron plates. Each and every one of them has 100 iron plates in stock. And only then the iron is going to go to the last couple, the last 3. So we won't get the immediate picture right away. Okay, this one we can just draw. Although we could actually... No, let's just not. We could not. Right, these are the last ones that need to be placed accurately. After that, it's just draw. I'm just gonna do one line at a time because I will have this up. As is apparent. Could use one quality, one efficiency. Then I could just use half of them with quality and half of them with efficiency. It would be the same. Quality sales are going to be quite important, so I think I want that investment. The investment into pollution. Steel is used for a lot of things, man, and it's pretty expensive to get from smelting quality iron. Quality space platforms. How do you do like inventory management in Pianodons? Do you have more inventory slots, or? I kind of imagine that it's going to be quite hard to put everything in a standard inventory. Alright, let's make a blueprint. So I just deconstructed everything and then undeconstructed everything. That should get rid of all the ghosts. If I missed something, it should no longer be there. 270, 135. Okay, that seems okay. That means all the inserters are there. Again, not necessarily in the right configuration. But here we go, quality steel. Let's first check, is the iron already at the base? It is just coming in. Is it? Yeah, it's just coming in. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Alright. Quality steel smelting between the biters. Adjustable inventory, so inventory is always big enough. That would be my death blow. I would never clean up my inventory ever again if it automatically grew with the amount of garbage I picked up. The problem with using quality on the miners is you need to reliably get rid of all the quality stuff as well. It becomes sort of a mini Fulgora puzzle where you got different outputs in different ratios, and like from the scrap on Fulgora. Except here is just normal ore, quality ore, and better quality ore, I suppose. Here we got the last 3 furnaces are not going to be active until all of these fill up. So these are slowly filling up with iron, since the steel is... I'm sorry, these are slowly going to fill up with iron. Until these are full with iron, and these are full with iron, so that's 200 iron stashed up per furnace. It's gonna take a while. But we should see some quality steel coming by on this belt right now. Here comes the first steel. Give me some quality. That is surprisingly much okay, there's the first one. Is the first result always a non-quality result? That is a good question. Maybe not, I don't know. Alright, so some quality steel is on the belt. Can we get a rare one? Give me a rare one. Come on. No rare ones? There is a rare one. I see it. It's hidden behind the guardrails. Alright, first rare steel. We're gonna make a rare equipment for the power armor. I missed it? Alright. Right, how is power now? $39 megawatts. Probably we're still gonna go up. Okay, this is the iron smelteries shutting off. 39 megawatts, and these are still to switch on, so it's a bit more. Maybe 45-ish. It's not too bad. Now we gotta keep an eye on everything. This is now switching off again, I suppose. While these are filling up with iron. Alright. So now we got, once we switch on blue signs, we gotta keep an eye on a lot of different pollution clouds. This one is actually leaching very dangerously close to these biters right now. Okay. It's gone again, but it is getting in there now. So maybe we got to unquality this mine. Maybe we just got to unspeed module these pump jacks. It is not really super important that these are speed modeled at the moment, I don't think. Let's look at the oil values. Are they already at minimum? 167. That hardly dropped. This might be the minimum already, because that is a suspiciously small drop. And this is at 427. That is a lot bigger drop. So this one might still be declining. I think this one has reached infinite minimum already, which means we can pick up the rare pump jacks. But we're first gonna focus on getting true blue signs up, I think. I don't think oil is actually a big problem in our playthrough, so... Okay, we first gotta saturate all these nearby nests with pollution before they stop ignoring pollution like all the rest of the nests. Okay. Iron has switched off again. How is it looking in the grand scheme of things? That is a pretty big power hog. We've got the labs and the assemblers doing more power. Furnaces have jumped to 3rd place. What are the squares on the top right with the landfill? Extra chunks for the enemy to sing they can expand into. Um, 38. How many are here? 13 pump jacks. Let's do it. We'll sacrifice a little bit of oil at the cost of, or at the benefit of having the pump jacks pollute much less. Do we have enough Mark II efficiencies actually? Yeah, we do. We could use those. That is almost minus 80% pollution, the minimum. But we're here now, so let's at least take out the speed modules. How far is rocket silo away? Really just a couple blue technologies now. We've got concrete to research. And then just the usual blue stuff. Blue chips, low densities, rocket fuel. And then the bot tree with logistics bots included. Alright, iron belts backed up. The central belt reserved for steel should be filling up any moment now. See if we can find where the steel... Okay, the steel is coming in over here. We have these readers. We can actually see what's on the belt. 8 rare quality steel, 87 uncommons and 4,000 regular steel. That is 2% about. Exactly 2%, I think. Right, before the era of quality comes to an end, I think first the era of speed moduled pump jacks on the front lines will come to an end. So there we go, we're gonna sacrifice 50%, 52% extra speed, 52% extra oil per second from this depleted source. But now, instead of putting 20 pollution per minute, they're putting 4. That's 1/5. And if we put the other ones in there, they're gonna put only 2 pollution. So that's 1/10 of the pollution. Fortunately, we don't have bots, so we cannot upgrade Planner it yet. It's not too horrible to do by hand. There's all of them, I think. Yeah, 26. oil production will go down a bit, but so be it. Oh yeah, so be it. Okay, this is not looking great. How are the values? Alright, it is still very minor. Those values should not reach 15 though, because then it spreads onto the biters. And there's like plenty of tiny biters still around, which only cost like 2 or 4 pollution absorbed to send to an attack. And even a small biter can destroy quite a bit of stuff if they start doing it on the other side of the map with from where I am currently. Yeah, I have the uncommon efficiency modules in the base, but I was just now here at this moment, so I might as well pick them up. Okay, we picked up those already. I think we'll pick up these as well. Not quite ready yet to not put efficiency or to take out the quality modules here. Not as long as we are not actually starting blue signs, unless the pollution really starts to build up next to the biters there. I cannot really unprioritize these miners, since this gets joined with these guys first before we have the home mines supplementing the rest. So those are just gonna run no matter how I do it. Also, this is basically a run out. 500k left out of the 8 million it started with. $33 miners left, that's barely a belt. Accumulators, yeah, mainly because they are a prerequisite for Fulgora, which is where we might be going first. And I have to research something while I set up blue signs properly, because we only had fake blue signs so far. I mean quality blue signs, of course. So we just finished setting up all the iron for engines, as well as the steel. We still have plenty of like extra ore, keeping our signs per minute at 1000. Pollution management, yeah, maybe we'll switch to accumulators at night. It also would free up a decent chunk of my base. As you might know, I need to build the base inside this weird boundary over here. These bells are so long, man. Alright, we already produced 16 rare steel. Oh, now that I think of it, we need to filter that out before it goes somewhere. Right. I think we're gonna have some like horrible weaving. Okay, is it still far? Yes, still pretty far. Okay, we have time. I guess I'll just do something crappy for now. For now. The famous for now. Quality steel, the normal quality should go to the right. The rest of the quality should get filtered out. Let's just do this for now, and we need to put that in some boxes. How much space do I have here? Ideally 10 boxes. 9 uncommons, 1 rare. That kind of fits. Again, the first one could be picking up rare. just rare. And then the rest could pick up uncommon, except the very last one that picks up everything. Steel comes in here, then just goes here. That should do it, I suppose. And then we need some of those hip uncommon power lines, I suppose, to power everything. That's probably enough. Let's not copy that, that's fine. Right, so that's steel. Let's put some lights around the chests at least. We'll just hide it in underground. Yeah, I would like to have the tree planting thing. That would help immensely. The difference between chunks with trees and chunks without trees is gigantically I'd never know how to say that word. Pretty large. So if you look a forest grassland style without trees, there's only 1 pollution a minute. But one with a lot of forest does like 10 pollution a minute. So that's quite the difference. If you could just plant trees everywhere, that would help tremendously. Alright, now we do have a chance to watch this mine for a bit. It looks like the biter bases here are still absorbing some of the pollution. The neutralized ones. Yeah, this is not looking very nice though. I think maybe we just I do not want to put the efficiency in there. But maybe we can just switch these off for a bit. And let the ore be supplied from the giant balancer over there. How is it looking on this side actually? There's also... It is not as close yet, but... It looks close, but it is literally 1, 2, 3, 4 chunks away from polluting the biters. 3 empty chunks before that gets polluted. Whereas here it's like 0 empty chunks before we pollute the biters. Is it building up already? Not really. Okay, I already know what we're gonna do once we have blue signs up and running. We're just gonna be nervous about pollution all the time. That seems what we are gonna be doing. Yeah, we could do a kill box next to a spitter spawner. We've got a suitable candidate for that as well. There is one quite nearby the base in the pollution epicenter. Not really epicenter, it would be better if it was here, but there's one with 4 bases right here, which could absorb a very sizable chunk of pollution. I think we got a couple more ones. Of course, we could also just selectively unblock the spitter spawners. That is a bit dangerous though, in case they start attacking some random pipe and then unleash the behemoth biters as well. That's a last resort though. I don't really want to do that if I don't need to. We still can go accumulators, we still can go efficiency modules in the miners. How is it going with our red chip? Stacks 79k. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, steel has arrived. Of course it is backed up now. Nests do not know. Currently nests do not absorb pollution, but if they can spawn biters they will. Even if they cannot send those biters to attack us. But that also we noticed that on this biter island over here, they kept spawning biters. This thing kept absorbing pollution, and the biters could never attack, and they would despawn again. But it kind of messes with the anti-expansion system we've got in place. Suddenly, if biters are supposed to originate from here, they notice they're on an island or something, and then they send the task further to a different nest, and those biters can then suddenly expand way further than they usually can. So something weird is going on there, so we cannot really use those at the same time. I'm not sure how it would work if we would unleash this base and then this chunk gets selected for expansion. Will these biters then summon biters from all the way over here to come expand into our base? That could be something to try to find out at some point. Okay, we gotta be in time with this pollution thing, because this has quite a bit of momentum from the inside outwards, so we gotta be, even if we switch off the base, this value is still gonna go up for 10-20 minutes before it starts going down again. So we gotta be in time with switching off certain stuff in the base. I do have some red splitters. I think let's pick up some red belts so that we can fill in enough ore from our local mines instead of the faraway mine. The biggest pollution source definitely is still the miners, since most of them are running Kwality. So the boilers at night have the second place, but that's only brief periods during the night. The mining drills do the most, followed by the steel furnaces. We've got electric furnaces now, but we probably don't have enough power to switch over everything just yet. And then the assembling machines. Even though I guess these are not active at the moment. Okay, they're at 2.6k. They have the second place when Blue Science is running, because these have productivity modules and this all has quality modules. Alright. So I'm not sure if this pollution is mainly coming from the Pumjacks and the iron mine, which we just switched off and put efficiency modules in, or if it is just a function of not enough forest in this area and pollution from the main base is going outwards, or a combination of both. Okay, it's not building up yet, it's still disappearing. If it disappears, it means that this tile is slower to accumulate 15 pollution and spread it out to the new chunk than that this chunk is in getting rid of the pollution. Like this forest, it gets rid of the pollution quite fast before it receives new pollution. I'm not sure this is the case here though as well. Oh, this one was never connected. Alright. Alright, so now what I wanted to do is indeed this situation here. We have like 4 belts of stuff incoming here, but we are not getting it on the belts because this balancer kinda sucks. But I think we can solve that if we just do this. Maybe we don't need to do all of those. maybe this could help as well. And now at least all of the belts are moving. Yes, this is basically not producing 2 belts of ore, which is fine. This looks to be producing 2 belts of ore. Is it though? No, there's gaps in there as well. So now at least we're using all of the iron. Even though we're still not properly filling all the belts. So I guess we do need this iron mine over here. Unless we build out these mining drills over here, which we might go do. I think it would help if these belts were full. We still got a little bit of pollution space here. So let's go out there and we'll fix up these mining drills before we go set up copper for the last 2.5 belts of, or 2 belts of copper, I suppose, for red chips. 34 minutes. Looks like we're going to be starting to research concrete as well then. Is there currently any other danger you're facing? There's always the threat of the low chance, the low probability biter expansion breaching. That is always there in the background. And if they settle a base, that is going to be very hard for me to neutralize. And the fish splitter, yeah, the fish splitter is basically don't send anything this way, that means. Labs are constant 60 kilowatts, but except they have productivity modules, so they do almost 120 now. Each lab is 108 kilowatts. We have 500 labs active. So that's 54, I think it was 54 megawatts. That is going to go up. That's going to go up once we get into the 45 seconds and 60 signs per science spec technologies, like low density structures. That takes 3/4 of my labs instead of half of them. And something like rocket silo takes all of the labs. Alright, we'll grab some belts, I suppose. Do we need much else? I don't think we just need to replace some mining drills. We don't really need to do much else. I don't think I'm going to be taking extra belts home. Not yet, at least. Maybe it's not so important that I keep... You know what, yeah, it's not important for me to keep 1,000 signs per minute, since we're gonna finish this. What we need is, we need to get blue signs up and running. So let's go build this mine instead. For that we're gonna need some landfill, it appears. The last line is over there. Okay, that picks up everything. Okay, what if I just copy this? We're gonna run out of... Well, landfill is deconstructible, so we might as well just fill it in. We're gonna lose vision of this area anytime now. Okay, just as an idea, I'm gonna need about 100 mining drills then. No quality, this is gonna be efficiency as well. Alright, so So 100 mining drills, the rest stays here. Efficiency modules for those mining drills. No quality modules at the moment. One tile off. Shut up. Maybe we'll reconfigure that once we're there. Maybe not. Okay, for the rest we need lots of underground still. Let's take like 500. And then the rest is belts again. We're gonna have this on us as well. The red belts we're not gonna need. I'll take one stack. Red undergrounds though, those might come in handy. Power lines. Do we need a long? This is basically right next to this mine, so that should be okay. For the rest we just again need a ton of belts. Let's throw away what we don't need. Yeah. We need everything, don't we? Maybe we don't need those quality power lines. I'm not using those for anything. If we need them, we just pick them up. Speed modules. Alright, that's our configuration then. We'll keep 2 stacks free. Yeah, we should go for this first. That is definitely a given. Who cares about 1000 signs per minute? 995, perfectly fine. More landfill. $98? What are you talking about? I've got plenty of landfill. Got 100. We're fine. How close to artillery are we? Yeah, very far away. We are definitely further away from artillery than that we are from the start of the game, I think. To be honest. We already got the furnace stacks and stuff set up for this though. We only need to build the miners and connect it and then bring it home. Only. 27 minutes. I think the technology is gonna win. That's good though. Maybe we'll just stop researching for a couple minutes. Oh yeah, let's check the oil levels here. Okay, 167% still. This one went down to 423. This one is still falling. It appears that this one has reached infinite minimum production. We'll check back later. If it's still 167, we know that we are there. I don't know what the first destination is going to be. I just cannot make up my mind. Are we even going? You gotta be careful of the low probability of fish in your ore belts. Yeah, you never know what they mean with quality miners. They gotta somehow extract that ore from somewhere. Right, maybe we can do this a bit better. That theoretically... Oh yeah, there's a guy there. Hello? You can probably reach here, can you? Yeah, he can. Alright, so we gotta stay away from that. And that is enough for here. Let's try that configuration. You know what, they don't need to be equal. We can do this. That grabs all the ore from there. Oh wait, no, I'm switching this around. I'm doing something very, very wrong. I do like this though. Okay, that still fits. Okay, that still fits. Okay, this would look like this. Perhaps we can just move this guy one up. That would be fine as well. Okay, and then we can keep the pattern. And I suppose a couple ones at the back. That'll be fine. Okay, let's see if we actually have enough landfill, or I will need to mine rocks. Oh, I gotta be careful to stay away from that guy. Yeah, easy. 25 landfill only. Still 25 remaining. I gotta make sure that guy does not destroy my rare mining drills. Okay, we gotta mine those rocks. I need some space in the inventory for that. And Johnny likes the pattern. Can we get strong military research? Does not really matter. Demolishers theoretically can be taken down with any level of ammo, since they don't have a flat resistance like biters and Norvese do. Like the medium biters have 4 flat resistance, the big biters have 8 flat resistance, the behemoths 12. You're not gonna do a lot of damage with 5 damage bullets against a flat resistance of 12. But I think the demolishers just have like 50% damage reduction. So even like unupgraded yellow ammo is gonna do damage. Not a lot of it, but it's gonna do damage. Okay, let's complete the power network first. Alright, one underground. Actually, we can power that one. Yeah, we can power that one here. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The more often I say it's fine, the more I believe myself. Well, there is of course there is a threshold where you cannot defeat a demolisher anymore, because you gotta do the DPS to surpass the healing. Okay, that seems to cover everything. You gotta do the DPS to surpass the healing. but yeah, that means basically at some point you're just gonna not be able to put enough gun turrets down close by enough each other to keep on damaging the demolisher. I think we're gonna just count this as if it's part of that side. Then we have a nice 4 belts coming out of there. I think all the ore is covered, so that's good. 3 and 4. Let's not forget to put in the efficiencies. Right, what do we have? 78 miners. That is barely enough for 2.5 bells. Oh hey, Koffee boy. I was catching up to you at some point, but something went wrong. I think you're already 2 planets in now, right? I'm still a novice. We're working on getting a true 1000 signs per minute for blue signs right now. We're building the last mine for that. So no longer do we have fake blue signs, we will have actual blue signs with actual resources supplied. Here's our new iron and steel belts. So the red chip iron belts now go to red chips again, and we are stashing those up. Currently working on the last little bit for red chips, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, researching Gleba. Oh, good luck, man. Good luck. Oh, I'm still terrified of Gleba. I've only played through Gleba once in the new player experience, and that was it. I suppose for our green chunk conservation program, where these pipes are eventually gonna go, we should follow the biter bases. So I think I'm gonna go to the right and then down, and then just join in over here. Where did I imagine my belts would go? I think on the right side. Yeah, just on the right side. So on the top side. So we just come in basically next to here with our 3 belts of ore. And then just bring that out to the furnace stacks. Suppose in this chunk then with the biter bases. So we gotta go out somewhere here. Can we go out next to the water? Yeah, we can. And then we just skirt the biter base right there. Alright. No quality, so that makes this easier. So what kind of problems, not fishing for info or anything, but what kind of problems have you run into on Vulcanus so far? Just a random question, just came to my mind all of a sudden. Maybe don't tell me. I suppose power is also just gonna come from there then. For those of you who don't know, Koffee Boy was the inspiration for me to do this run. He's also making an edited version where he edits down his streams on YouTube. So if you're craving more Factorio content, be sure to catch up with his playthrough as well. Do I gotta do the thing? I think I gotta do the thing. Because if I don't do the thing, for sure there's gonna be one disconnected belt somewhere. The craving content, yeah. I picked up my chest with stuff, yeah I did. Okay, I have the inventory space to mine the skull rock. Okay, this is not enough trees to measure out. We can just draw the belt through and hope that it is connected. It's so nice that you can see that now. Alright, so technically I need only 8 belts. I think I'm just gonna bring down all 9 belts. I'll prioritize this mine and just any shortages I will fill up with the extra belt from this mine, I suppose. We're not getting 3 full belts out of here. So we got to prioritize these 2. Oh, that's easy. Okay, so this automatically gets put in here. So suppose we want this guy, one of these guys, we want to output priority to the side where 2 belts are going to be needed. We'll see. We can see if that works once we get to it. For now though, we've got a different problem. And that's of course this nice annoying forest over here. Forests are fun. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that one because it destroys the look. Shipping resources between planets might be difficult without the appropriate bullet upgrades. I hadn't even considered that. Okay, there's not enough dead trees here to warrant scouting for him, I think. This section is way too short to identify all the potential trouble. There's one of those, yeah, there's these tiny annoying stumps everywhere. They take up so much space. Alright, let's have a go with it. I probably should start from the other side, to be honest. Quality to content. Let's draw some more bells through a dense forest. Everybody's favorite activity. Alright, they're connected so far. I think the middle one is no longer connected. Alright, first forest. Done. We really needed the forest map for this playthrough, but man, forests are pretty annoying. Of course, you could just like chop them or grenade them or later deconstruct them with bots, I suppose. But yeah, we are relying on those things. Yeah, the reed belting is a god's end. Ideally, we have it a bit bigger one so we can really see, right, this is like a gap of 4, so this tree needs to go. And this tree needs to go. Here we got this tree. This annoying stump. Because that one can go. That is a dead tree already. This one, or this one, or this one. This one is dead. This one is dead. We can surpass all of that. Okay, now we get into the dance of it. So then we just chop a bit at random. Alright, annoying stump. I think that's good all the way until the corner here. We gotta clear this up a bit because here we got a turn. Stumps, let's get rid of those. It's not too hard to... I don't think it's too hard to get enough resources. To just launch the resources up to space. Okay, I'm not sure what is holding me back here. Of course, it was an annoying stump. Once the forests start dying, like here, it's a bit easier to see through the leaves. You can really see the chunk-based starvation... Starvation? Not starvation. The chunk-based decaying of the trees. It's in this chunk with the mining drills, they are dying, and the rest is nice and alive. I forgot to connect the copper mine. Oh, wait. This pipe is holding back these behemoth biters from here. We gotta be a little bit careful here. I think I'm just gonna chop away. God. Super dangerous stuff here. Okay, we're gonna have 3 bells next to it. Just do them one at a time here. As you can see, we're bribing the biters with oil. So they stay inside. Okay, something is not connected. This is terrifying. It has connected. Stump. It's always a stump. Right? I think all 3 of them are connected. We survived another one. Yeah, everything is connected. Is this dense enough to worry? Yeah, it is. It looks like we don't need to chop anything here. Maybe here. Yeah, this one. No, we're missing a connection. Yeah, we're missing one. Oh god, where is it? Okay, 5 minutes. Still a long way to go. And we also got to bring the copper back to the base. Looks like we're not going to make that. Let's look at pollution though. Okay, it has retreated a bit now that we switched off these quality miners for a bit. $990 SPM still, so that is good. Maybe this is helping. I think though we got to... Once Blue Science is up, we are gonna collect everything that we've qualified so far. Like plastics, and probably we can get rid of the quality modules in plastics, for instance, because we've got tons and tons of the stuff. They take 3 quality modules, whereas the rest takes only 2, so we got even more quality plastics than anything else. I've got like a literal chest full of the stuff, so maybe I should just... that is one of the first sacrifices, probably. But we just will collect everything we have been qualifying so far, and basically decide what do we need and what do we no longer need. Yeah, I don't know if Koffee Boy is still here, but we had that funny... I don't have underground pipes on me. We had that funny thing, just like the game automatically deconstructs belts when you place an underground belt over it. The game also does that with pipes, and I've had that happen at one of those blocked biter bases where I basically piped oil through, and it automatically picked up, like a convenience thing, automatically picked up those pipes, and biter started spawning. And it's only thanks to the flamethrower that we got things back in place. But that could have gone very wrong very quickly. So yeah, the game is trying to help you, but just like the bots, you should not trust the game, man. You cannot just simply trust that the game has your best interest in mind all the time. Apparently. The stumps are always blocking so much space. Drop down that one as well. Okay, we should be able to get through here. Right. There goes half of my 5 minutes with that little side track. Right, that was just good luck. Oh god. Okay, there's a bunch of dead ones in here. Or rather, stumps at least. Yeah, EM plants could be worth it if we do more novice things, but I think with we might be able. Oh, there we go. That's accumulators finished. So what do we do now? There's not really that many red and green technologies in general anymore. Concrete is the only hard prerequisite which there is still to go for rocket silo. Maybe we just start researching towards bots, man. I mean, we can do it. We are not relying on this on these resources to supply us with 900 SPM, I don't think. 585. Start rest towards bots. I think let's analyze a bit. So currently we have only 2/3 of the copper we need to feed red chips, but that's not really a problem since we have our chest buffer system. We should just be feeding out red chips. We can check if the priority output stuff works if we start researching blue technology, and then we should basically supplement all of the other red chips which we cannot produce with red chips from over here. This is fast enough. We have the full things for engines over here, the full resources for engines. So we should be able to do 1000 SPM from the get-go, unless we run out of red chips, which we're not gonna do anytime soon. At least not in the first 100,000 science packs worth of research. I think we should be okay. By that time we should have this copper back to the base, I suppose. Right. So I think we're gonna do that. Let's select the research part towards bots then. Construction bots. Personal roboport. And I suppose bot speed 1 is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's like 1.5 million resources. It's a lot, but I think it's worth it because the personal roboport, and they're not going to be worth a lot if basically if I have like 20 bots following me at bot speed 0, I'm going to be faster manually deconstructing belts and pipes than that the bots can do it. We're going to need a lot of roboports and a little bit of bot speed to make the bots worth it, I think. Anyway, I'm going to select that for now. I need to take a quick sanitary pit stop. So let's watch the science graph go up to 1000 science per minute, and I'll be right back. Yeah, we could also just grab some regular roboports and use those to do some stuff in the base. It's gonna be a bit more annoying though to pick up stuff like the pipe walls, which don't always have power nearby. So at that point it's getting a bit convoluted doing it with roboports. I'm not gonna have roboport coverage everywhere. That also requires a lot of power. I think roboports have a lot of idle draw as well. Right. Am I still worried about science? I think I am. So we're gonna load that. We're still behind. I think that's the tech part for now. And after that, it's probably going to be the first big one. Blue chips, 300,000. Just so we can get access to the exoskeleton for another 50k. That's another deviation we're going to be making. And we'll see if we feel like we really have enough resources. 6 million resources though. We cannot make infinite deviations. What's the grid size do? It goes to 8 by 10 for a rare one. Whereas currently we have 7 by 7. So that's 30% more inventory grid only. 80 slots instead of 49. Maybe not, that's probably not worth it then. But the exoskeletons are going to be worth it. It kind of depends how good I don't really know how good the rare quality personal batteries are and the rare quality roboports and all that kind of stuff. I know the Mark 1 roboport is not really great in vanilla. But the rare one has 4 charging slots at 1.6 megawatt each. Okay, the charging slots go up as well. So we can charge 4 bots at a time. That is better than a default Mark II roboport, isn't it? 4 times 1 megawatt. This does 4 times 1.6 megawatts at rare quality. And it supports 16 bots instead of 25. Okay, so rare quality Mark 1s basically outperform standard Mark 2s. They also have a bigger internal buffer that is not really reflected in the stats. We got to experiment with that a bit when it comes to it. Yeah, the personal bots are going to be a god's end to not deconstruct tons and tons and tons of rocks by ourselves on the new planets, I suppose. Although I guess on Fulgora it's easier to set up a roboport, like a ground-based roboport as well, with the free power that is available from the start. We're not going to start with nothing on new planets, right? We're going to send stuff over. Maybe. That's how it's supposed to be done. Yeah, I think we're going to get quite a ways with this stuff. What does the battery do? 32 meg. Okay, that's just normal. This thing does 100, so that is not even close to the Mark II battery capacity. The legs though are going to be awesome. Are they not? Yeah, basically 2 rare legs are better than 3 normal legs. $200 kilowatts is 200 kilowatts though. Alright, we'll see. I think we are good with the rare armor. But we're gonna go lubricant. We're gonna go to bots right now. That is gonna be 50, 100, 175, 275, 325. Why always gotta be a 25 in there? 300k. Let's say 300k. That's like 6 hours. 5 to 6 hours until we've got personal bots, man. That is nothing in over, if you look at the entire game, of 158 hours already almost. Heck yeah. Legs are always awesome. Basically with 2 legs we're gonna be running not at this speed, but at this speed. This is gonna be our default speed for if we have 2 rear legs. Basically 2 times game speed we're running at right now. But for now I need to speed up the game. That is gonna be a big upgrade. Okay, I'm not gonna reload yet again. Alright. Ah, wait, this is on... This is not in the right chunk. Or is it? Does it matter? I don't think it really matters. We can avoid... We don't need to avoid going in this chunk. This chunk is dead anyway. We do want... Like, these are going to be full belts of copper. And this is going to be our backup belt. So the backup belt is on the right side. It is on the top. The backup belt is on top. Right side on top. It's going to be on the left side. On the bottom side. Alright, so that's correct. We have the... This is the backup belt. It's not going to be full. And we can just do some shenanigans with that. First of all, let's connect these 2 belts to the last 2 ore stations, and those are gonna go out towards the base then. We'll first go back and actually power up the copper mine. How good are rare bots? I think they just have a bigger internal battery, so it takes longer for them to decide they need to power up again, right? Can maybe look that on the way. Over here. So yeah, basically all these stats which go up, they are more they're gonna be more resistant to biter attacks as well, or worm attacks, in case they get messed up by the little Johnnies in our base. But this is all just internal capacity. 3 times the flight distance, 3 times the operational time, and 3 times the flying reach. Basically all is because of this stat increase. This increases as well. I don't think they do anything else. They don't take less power to recharge. They just gotta... If they fly 3 times as long and come back, they just will take 3 times as much power from the roboport. So the only benefit is going to be they can fly for longer until they need to recharge, it seems. And great for a kilo. Yeah, for ground-based roboports, that's going to be much better, because there they are going to spend way less percentage of the time flying back to recharge. So more of the time flying is going to be useful time. Okay, that's not connecting. I guess it's night. Last copper mine for rats. Not sure I can see it. All right. Everything looks like it's working. So let's see how these belts fill up. Hopefully these 2 should fill up pretty soon. Okay, I'm not sure we should have this priority on there, because this belt is not filling up. Alright, let's do that again, but without the priority, just to see how that fills up. That looks more evenly. Alright, so that's the intention. These two should fill up completely as soon as possible. Like so. And this should just be an extra. Suppose it takes a bit for this to get backed up far enough. Alright, that is fine. Now we just need to get back over there. Let's switch on our premature exoskeletons. Unfortunately, the game runs twice as fast as well during these exoskeletons. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be waiting for bots to do the steel smelter change. I think it's more going to be, maybe we don't have time to do it before then. Bots could be great to make the solar area larger, or to place accumulators or whatnot. We could actually exceed, if we draw more than 360 megawatts, we could exceed, what's it called? We could exceed the 360 megawatt power limit with some accumulators. In the daytime we have solar power with steam helping out. Let's say we have 400 megawatts. We have 360 each of solar and steam. If we use 400 megawatts during the day, we use 360 solar plus 40 steam. And then in the night I would use 360 of steam, which could be supplemented by 40 megawatts of accumulators during the accumulators supporting steam power. That would be something new. To make sure we have enough power during the night. I guess accumulators are usually used at night, so maybe it's not that different, but it does feel a bit weird. Yeah, if we go slightly above 360 megawatts of power usage, we could install just a handful of accumulators to keep power at night also high enough. That is really weird. Alright. So I did not set up any... Oh, that is bad. Any side balancing here. So what's on the left side stays on the left side. What's on the right side stays on the right side. Might turn out to be a mistake. Now though, I want to do something with this. Alright. So input priority on what goes there. Output priority on what goes there. So now this belt just helps out this belt if this belt cannot keep up. Now we just gotta repeat it a couple times. So for here as well. This thing has got to be longer. I think we've got the pattern here. Alright, so basically we can continue this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that should be the last one. Okay, that fits. And then we just do these. Okay, we gotta get rid of these overflows. Okay. And then just connect this. Okay, and this one just ends here then. Set the priorities. Alright, and now all of these belts should prefer ore from wherever it's coming from. If we're not using it, apparently it fills up this belt as well. But if we're using all of this, only this belt will supplement ore for all of those other lines. So I suppose that's alright. Okay, let's pretend we've got some ore in both of these furnace stacks already. Alright, now comes part 2 of the belting adventure. Now we just gotta belt all of this copper home. Looks like we're gonna run into a cliff there. I suppose we'll go over top. That's kind of dumb. Let's go through the bottom. Okay. I suppose it's only 2 belts which we need to bring back to the base. Not sure we will have enough. Do I need to do anything else here? Let's look at pollution just in general. Okay, this has retreated. Signs per minute has dropped. It's not dropped because of blue signs, it's dropping because of green signs. Because our quality miners are off. I think we're gonna switch them back on again for a bit. And see what that does. Looks like the quality miners are the main culprit, but perhaps putting the efficiency modules in here already has helped us enough so that the pollution won't come back to these biters. How is it looking over here? Here it's stable as well. And the rest we are not really in danger anywhere. Hello, biter base. Helping us transport our oil back home. What about rare steam power? We just save some space. Pollution output is the same for the rare quality stuff. It doesn't appear in the stats, but if you build it, you will see it. So far nice and easy. No forest yet. Shouldn't have said anything. Alright, got another hydrate. Gotta find my water bottle. I think we gotta do the thing. Alright. Cheers. Thanks. I don't think quality accumulators are worth it for here on Norvies. We can, just like solar panels, we can just build it outside of the base and not worry about it. But again, they could be good for like use in space or something, or on a spaceship. I guess we're not gonna measure, we're just gonna go and hope it connects. We might have enough belts. Oh god. This is definitely not gonna just connect here. There is no way. Let's try. Okay, we're out of undergrounds, huh? And somehow that connects. Drop a couple dead ones. It's not a lot of dead ones. I guess we got iron next to us here. So making a couple more of those should not be a problem. Okay, that connects. Now we got the issue that this is too long for a yellow belt. I knew it was worth it to research the red belts. For this specific reason. Really a little bit wasteful. Okay, that tree's gotta go. It's probably wishful thinking. Maybe not. Here we are. Oh, really? This has got to be the most annoying forest in my base. But we're through it. And I think we even got enough bells about exactly. Oh wait, there's another forest. I hadn't counted for that one. Thought we were already there. Okay, that one is not so bad. Out of belts. Really? Thousands and thousands of belts. Alright. So we're using this for red signs at the moment. Okay, we're getting back some signs per minute because of the quality miners. Pollution's still okay. Let's see if the copper miners are working. Okay, the ore is reaching. So all the belts are full. This belt is not moving, so all of the other belts at the moment have enough copper. Yeah, we're relying heavily on that belt at the moment for science. Alright, so we need 7.5 belts for science. For red chips, we have half of a belt left to supplement to supplement red signs. I'm just gonna wait for copper to come over here, and then we'll switch it on manually. But I think that's it then. That is official now. Once this copper comes back at the base, which is actually going to be quite soon, much sooner than I thought. It's already here. Alright, let's wait for it then. We can solve the situation live. We will have an official 1000 signs per minute. Or at least we have all the mining infrastructure in place for 1000 signs per minute. Once the copper reaches the base. That's gonna take a little bit still. We can fix that one annoying radar mistake over here. So somewhere over here there's a spot where I don't have radar coverage. So we're just gonna plop a solar powered radar there for the time being. Alright, it is connected, so we can get rid of the... Where the heck did I make that? Ah, here. Don't do that in a random location. Why don't you use red belts? I didn't really plan for red belts in general. So now I'm too stubborn to use them. That's basically what it comes down to. I do think they're going to be quite useful on the other planets. They would be quite useful here as well, but everything is yellow and slow moving. This is like sort of a really unique experience to just... We don't have fast inserters, we don't have fast belts. We don't have beacons or strong modules. Everything is just built in its slow, original, like a low technology civilization kind of thing. Doing a mega base. It's kind of nice to use all the old technology. So I think that's why I haven't upgraded to red belts, even though it would make sense. I could have just upgraded 4 of these belts to red belts, and I would still have 2 belts empty left over, and then just split it out here again. I kind of like it, how it's going. Alright, there it is coming. I suppose science will survive a slight dip. So basically what I can do is put the power line here and here instead. That's gonna go straight. That's gonna go straight, that's gonna go straight, except we do this with output priority towards science. That's half a belt of copper. The half belt we have extra. The other half belt of copper can go straight then. Would be nice if it was laying on the side adjacent to all the other copper. So if we do this, that will be the case. Now the copper, we don't need output priority anymore. Now it is hard decided. Half goes left, half goes right, and this will be adjacent to all the other copper. This belt will have copper as well. Here it comes actually. Alright, that is 1000 signs per minute. There you got it. Went AFK for 20 minutes, what have I missed? We suddenly have 1k SPM. So, I don't know what to do, this is a celebratory moment. But that's a real... That's gonna bump up the advanced chip production to 1k signs per minute level. So currently if we look at advanced circuits, we produce 8k but we spent 11k on blue signs. Now we're gonna be producing, I suppose, roughly 12k. We'll keep consuming the same 11.5k, something like that. And we can also get rid of these weird squiggles where we just distributed the early copper. No longer needed. All the bells now just will go straight. Because finally we've got the true amount of resources we needed. We just gotta make sure that the half belt is indeed... Yeah, that is going to be side-loaded on here. So that's indeed just half a belt what we need. There it comes. That's going to be full red chip production. The rest is going to switch on as well. A tree worship break. That's too far away. 44 meters. We're not going to walk that distance right now. Too much walking. Yeah, it goes. How are we doing now on power though? Oh, 320 megawatts already. Yeah, we're gonna be at 900 SPM or at 1000 SPM again. How is these things doing? They're doing fine. I think we gotta go put the Mark II efficiency modules in those pump jacks over there. Are we compressing this? I think we are. Yeah, we are compressing these 5.5 belts of iron. Of course, the quality iron belt is not compressed, but that's fine. How is copper? Do we have enough copper to... Yeah, we do have enough copper to keep green signs going as well. That means these belts should be without gap. There's no gaps in these belts. There is no gaps in the signs belt because this is backed up. So we're gonna go towards 1000 SPM again. So then the trouble begins. Oh god. Oh god. The trouble begins. 1k red, green, blue SPM achieved. Soon. Because it's not right there for editing, Mike. It's not right there yet. It's gonna go up. I think regardless of whether we visit Volgora or Vulcanus first, we should try to unlock both planets on Novice. I would also take the resource for rock launch for both Volgora and Vulcanus to unlock the individual technologies. This way it should make little difference in which planet we visit first. Alright. I've been thinking about that as well. It would be really good to have access to both the mining drills, the big mining drills and the foundries, as well as the EM plants and recycles from Volgora before we do anything significant on any new planet. ...330 megawatts. We are 30 megawatts away, less than 30 megawatts away from capping out on the power. So this is the moment where we're going to be nervous about pollution and whatnot. This is already coming closer as well. This chunk does not have any forest in it. Fortunately, there's a lot of forests in general on this side as well. 1, 2, still 1, 2, 3. Yeah, still 3 empty chunks before it reaches the biters though. I will have to locally produce rocket stuff. Costs quite a lot to research both planets, that is true. 1 million science packs, that is 30 million resources. Another extra million of blues and red and greens, 30 million on top of the 150 million calculated. That's significant. Not sure we can do that. We'll have to see how it goes. The blue science era is beginning now. If you look at this 150 million over here, up until now, it has been like, let's see, this is, yeah, 30 million resources have been spent, and 120 million resources are still to go in the blue science era. So at about 1/5 of the total resource spendage. So even though it looks good right now, it doesn't really mean we're not anywhere yet, basically. We're 20% of the way through technology in terms of resources invested. Alright, I'm going to try to let this go up naturally to 993, 992 signs per minute. I do not want to stop it to artificially reach 1000 again. I want to basically pollute as much as possible. Let's try that. I'll make another save. Keep polluting at full speed. No, not polluting. Producing. Producing, polluting, powering at full speed to see where we at. 37. It is used for so many things. Alright, it has just gotten started though. All of these temporary belts are empty now, so we can get rid of those. All of this. I just cleaned it up. We're doing the ziggy-zaggy thing here. And it's dangerous to have the belt weaving in there. But that is a problem for future Mike, I suppose. How's red chip stocks? We didn't drop below 100k and now it should go down only very, very slowly. Let's look at it. So output priority is pushing the chips on this belt. And these belts are all not moving. This pushes it on this belt, it's not moving. We're not up to 1k SPM just yet though. Are we gonna get there even? We should, if this is still compressed. Okay, it's not compressed. Copper. Alright. So we're not gonna reach that. Because we need to fix our copper situation. if we go Fulgora first, it should be pretty trivial, right? To get some rocket stuff. We get solid fuel in the mix for rocket fuel. We get the blue chips. Just the low density structures require copper plates. Are copper plates a product of trash? Scrap. No, copper plates are not... oh, we get low density... Oh, I forgot about that. We get low density structures in there as well. So basically we get all the rocket production stuff right there. Just gotta take some electric engines for the silos, and it should be pretty easy to launch some rockets from there. Alright, so as a stopgap, I am going to just allow more copper to flow. We're gonna try to keep 1k SPM up. We need the copper for that. That's just a temporary thing. I want to reach 1k SPM naturally now and just keep all the machinery active to see where my power situation is at, where the pollution situation is at. I think in the meantime I should work on actually getting 1k SPM. Actually. So we're gonna... I suppose we're gonna fill in these miners so they produce the amount of copper they need to produce to keep science going, instead of leeching it off the red chips like we are doing right now. So... and maybe we should sort our modules a bit better. Quality. Efficiency, we got lots of those. Productivity, we got speeds as well. But speed, we only got this quality. Efficiencies, we probably should... I forgot how many we had there. I think it was 26. We should put those into those pump jacks as well. Some better quality modules. Maybe I should be using those somewhere. Red chips perhaps. How many do I got? Maybe I should upgrade red chip quality modules in general with these uncommons. But I got a lot of these assemblers. 360 modules that would be. I mean, it's a start. But yeah, first eye on fixing. Fixing whatever can be fixed. We don't really need extra belts, but do we? Could bring a third belt of copper to the base, realistically. For quite a while. And then we could use that belt of copper to supplement red signs instead of leeching that off of the red chip mine. And just bring it out to these belts. Alright. So in that case I should bring some belts. Alright, we got the second batch ready as well. Let's quickly peek how many good ones we got. Another 9, that is way better than the first batch. There we got only 5. Alright, 14 in total, that's not bad. That feels pretty lucky. So we produced 1855, of which 51 uncommons, 14 rare. 3% should be better than standard. So about 60, we got about 60, but only about 6 or 7 of those should have been rare. I think we got quite lucky on the rare ones here. What do we need quality furnaces for? Useful for spaceships, that is my general go-to answer for those things. Useful for spaceships. We grab the quality modules. I think we are gonna... We're gonna go fix all the miners. Fix all the miners. Is there an option to keep the music going when you're going to the save game menu? Yeah, I don't think so. Alright. You know, should I put efficiency in plastic already? I think we're going a bit overboard with plastics. 340 megawatts is still gonna go up. We're not there yet. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's take a couple of those as well. Unfortunately, we need to do that by hand, but so be it. And a multiplayer, say, that could be... But then the tag button also does not pause the game. I kinda like that feature. I guess it's either or. Let's take a look at this. This potentially is clogging up again. Let me put my efficiency modules in a specific chest so I don't forget about that. Alright. I'm gonna build another set of chests below here, but probably coal is next to get efficiency modules. Because I'm pretty sure we're never going to be using all of this quality coal. But you never know. Okay, that is decent. Okay, that won't clog up now for a while. So we've got a ton more iron. More hydrating. I think these chests are just full with miners now. This thing has switched off in general. Let's go. How many miners are still on the network? 249. Alright, this we can keep in here. How is copper doing? Copper is slow, which is to be expected, I suppose. This can stay in here for now. We'll grab those. Alright, so this won't clog up then. Let's do the efficiency module thing. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to do this by hand. Not sure what the fastest way is. I think just first click out everything. Alright, let's check the difference. We have normal chemical plants here. So that went from 5 megawatts to 1.2, saving 4 megawatts. These pollute 0.8 a minute now. So I suppose in terms of pollution, it's not too much. We went from 116 to about 38. 60 pollution a minute, where we are producing like 10,000 a minute. It is not going to be the biggest influence, but it's going to decrease pollution spreading out a little bit. It's already starting to bump outwards again. Here we are 2 chunks away. This is actually fine. We're still saturating these nests for a while, it appears. So we cannot really check that yet. This mine is fine. Copper mine is so far fine. That might still need to gain some more inertia. And this area is fine, despite it running on the polluting steel furnaces. And here we're also fine-ish still. Alright. Nothing is about to go wrong. Except me not hydrating. Where are we going? We are going to pick up... We're going to fix all the miners. So first we're going to pick up all the miners. Repair packs and walls for the spaceship. Yeah, I heard about that. From my own experience, it does seem to be fast enough, like the repairing and the replacing. 12k oil, 21k in here. This is now going to be active all the time. This should stay at 21k pretty much forever. 21,699. Alright, let's make a note of that. Because now we have 1k SPM blue signs going. And this should just about exactly produce not quite enough petroleum gas for 1k SPM blue signs. Ever so slightly. Alright, how is this mine doing? Started at a mighty 7,430,000 left. That means the first big mines are already starting to run out, even before we have properly started blue signs. That used to be 3 glorious full belts right here. I might not have enough quality modules to... Oh wait, we're here at the oil. I might not have enough quality modules to build out the mining drills. Maybe I have to efficiency module the coal mine first. I think we're also gonna do that. Just efficiency module the coal mine and stop hoarding quality coal, which we'll likely never use. And if we need it, I've got like a pretty decent quantity of it right now, which I have all been gathering before blue signs, before pollution was an issue basically. Right, these are now doing minus 78%, like sort of a discount efficiency module Mark II. 39 instead of 40% energy consumption reduction, as well as pollution. 2.2 pollution a minute instead of the 20 they were doing with the speed modules. So that should help at least a little bit. I've got quality modules for about 100 miners. Maybe it's enough. I think we already picked this up not too long ago, apparently. Yeah, I know about the foundry stuff. For that we either gotta get calcite or Norvese or ship the rare quality plastic to or ship the rare quality plastics to Vulcanus. Now let's keep that here in case I will need it. Okay, that is, I thought we would be picking up a lot of miners here, but we're not. So I suppose we're gonna grab some efficiency modules and change these out manually as well. 110 miners. More than 10 of those were depleted. Okay, how many exactly are depleted? There goes lubricant. I got 254. I can mark these for deconstruction, then they do not count in the mouse over. That's a lot. 90. That means I need 270 efficiency modules, which I don't have. Alright, so we'll plop back to the base real quick. Oh, we got the copper miner here. That's a lot of quality modules. This is entirely run out actually. Alright, we might actually quick fix our copper situation right here. Before belts were running through this, but now they are not. So I suppose we can build a couple more in here. Oh. That is the wrong power network. I suppose I need to do this a bit different. I have red belts now. That's probably gonna dip my signs per minute again. Any interruption will do that. Alright. We were here for the efficiency modules. $400 gun turrets and 4k red ammo to kill a small demolisher reliably. That's not too bad. But the medium ones then, they have 3 times the healing ability and 3 times the hit points. But yeah, we have 2 damage upgrades. That is true. We could get the first shooting speed upgrade as well, as that's basically just 10% DPS against demolishers. Demolishers don't have the flat resistance, so in that term, shooting speed is kinda equivalent-ish. Let's take 9 stacks or something. I forgot how much ammo I used against my first demolisher. I did know that we did find out that you can just use 1 stack of poison capsules does the job. 1 single stack, 100 poison capsules, and a small demolisher dies. Problem is that is not going to be useful against medium or large demolishers. So the question is it worth it researching military tree to unlock the poison capsules just to get rid of the small demolishers? The answer is probably no. The body does have 5. Does the body have 5 flat? The body does have 5 flat damage resistance, doesn't it? It's only the head. Most of the turrets are going to be shooting at the head, because the turrets shoot at the first thing that comes into sight. Hey, we're actually gonna have more coal production now, because we are no longer gonna have 15% speed decrease. These had all run out, so we can first get rid of anything that has run out. I forgot about the body's resistance. I think that's true. Alright. I think the faster way to get the modules out of here is just doing this and then replace the miners. If only I had bots already. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try to wait changing out modules and whatnot until I got bots. If I can. I just want to do these because these are also on the southern front, and those... It looks like those are a bit more critical. Maybe I just do the edge ones, so those can stay in place, and then I know which ones to deconstruct and which ones not. I suppose then this one as well. We'll keep the quality splitter in place in case we change our mind later again. Would not be anything new. Alright, now we don't need to sync anymore. Whenever you don't need to sync, that's a good thing. Yeah, atomic bomb does not seem in the cards anytime soon. It's not just 5 million signs, it's 5 million yellow and purple signs as well, right? And each yellow sign and each purple sign is equivalent to about 3 blue signs in terms of resources. I know, it's not purple signs, it's yellow signs though, so it's equivalent. This stack by itself is already more blue signs than we need to get off the planet at 4 million. 4.15 million is what we need to get off the planet. This is more blue signs by itself, plus another equivalent amount of yellow signs, which by itself is equivalent to 15 million blue signs. So this technology is about 3 to 4 times the cost, the resource cost of the entire amount we will need to get off of the planet, from 0% crash land on this planet to unlocking the first planet. 3 to 4 times as expensive. Holy moly. Stuff. Right. How is power? Back to 330. I don't think we will see the dip on the miners. Oh, we might. Because these are separate quality miners. So coal and stone is running on the uncommon drills. So we just went down to a couple megawatts, 6 or 7 megawatts. And I suppose okay, so in pollution everything is grouped with quality and you cannot separate it. I mean, it is a tiny difference. A couple hundred of pollution points. It's creeping up again. Hopefully that will be enough. So we got the Mark II efficiency modules in the pump jacks in the south. We got this mine efficiency module. These things are running with efficiency modules. The other thing we could do is efficiency module the iron mine. The southern iron mine. I don't think I want to do that. I would rather switch it partially off, to be honest. Quality poison seems to work fairly quickly on small worms. Just a standard poison. I did it with standard poison capsules. Just 100 poison capsules, start stacking it up, run away, and small demolishers died, no problem. We'll see, if it starts building up again, I'll just switch off like part of the quality miners here. Not all of them, just like a part maybe. I just have to go fix the west miners. Those have been neglected for far too long. Yeah, military tree is quite expensive to detour to. I think it's 100k signs. It's not too horrible. It's about 3 million resources, but 3 million resources only to be able to kill small demolishers seems a bit rich, a bit expensive. Do slowdown capsules work on demolishers though? Slowdown effect is not really in the mouse over. How much is the slowdown effect, and does that scale with quality? I don't think slowdown capsules work. Thematically, it should not work, right? No, it doesn't. Alright, they're immune. Alright. Yeah, it would be a bit weird. Then pump ammo damage with quality. Yes. I have a deja vu. I think I did this before. I was planning to do this. Yeah, I think the small demolishers are not going to be the problem. The problem is killing a medium one after the first tungsten patch runs out. And poison capsules are going to be all but useless there, I think. Even quality poison capsules. Okay, let's run a bit faster. Oh yeah, these belts definitely could use a bit more saturation. Just got here, what's happened so far in the stream? This time we truly have 1000 signs per minute instead of faking it. We connected all the resources for engines, gave back the resources we borrowed from red chips to red chips. And now we're basically fixing red and green signs. Right, that's one side. I suppose we can just maybe feed it in here, I don't know. Maybe just feed it in here. The quality should get sorted out. Maybe we can bring the third belt of copper to the base from over here. Kinda depends on how many miners will fit on this patch. fact, quite a few. Got the quality modules. One missed chance at some rare quality stuff. Alright, I suppose that one. I think I can just use some red splitters and guarantee the throughput. Alright, red belts making our life easier. There's still a lot of miners here. 108, so that's definitely an easy 3 belts. I was going with our landfill stashes, 41k. That's like 4 inventories. Why is this not moving? Oh god. Right, so that hasn't been working yet for all the dozens of hours that this mine has been active. Oh well. Here we gotta be careful because some of these mining drills are keeping the biters inside. But not these ones. But these ones are. Alright. No, I think we don't need it. We need 2 belts of iron off of here. We need 1.5 belt of iron for green signs and 1 belt of iron for red signs. But if we got 2 belts off of here and the half belt off of here, that is exactly 2.5 belts. We're going to be using we're going to be using 7.5 belts for red chips, so half of belt we'll have left over. So I think 2 belts should be just fine. So we don't need to expand. We don't need to bring another belt down. How is the stone stashes going? I did not hook up those chests. We can look at like so. All-time stone production 10k rare and 84k uncommon. Alright. Why so much landfill? Because we are making more land for the biters to expand into, or like letting them think they can expand into by putting landfill on the water. And for that we need a ton of landfill. Okay, so for now we're still trying to keep quality in the iron miners as long as we can. So 60 megawatts. Pollution not in the adjacent chunk just yet. Entire center has been mined out. This patch has 3.3 million left from the 10 million it started with. We might be able to afford the rare mining drills on coal as well, since we are not really looking to expand our mining operations super soon. Suppose this one can go through the biter base. Wouldn't it be better to go for more efficiency at a hit to SPM? More efficiency at a hit to SPM? Efficiency wouldn't give a hit to SPM. If anything, it would increase SPM, or at least keep it at 1000 more easily. I'm not sure if that was directed at me though. Yeah, I should not. I should do this downwards as well. It's nice to throw it through the biter base. Do not deconstruct the pipe. This seems a better way to do it. I really should start doing these things again. Alright, how much is in here? 120 miners, that's enough for 4 belts. We're only like leeching 2 belts out of here. I suppose that's gonna keep going for a while. Can I throw all of this? on the bell before it clogs up. Okay. Alright, so this is basically gonna run forever now. At least until the 3.3 million runs out. Speaking of that, I forgot about... I think this was 4.8 million, which means... this is the only new mining we built. So that's 2.4 million copper for free. That's added to the totals. 10.6. I think I made a mistake last time. Somebody said I added 2 million too much over here. I think that was correct. I did 10.5 plus 10.5 equals 23 instead of 21. So this is probably 2 million less. Not gonna count it right now. More productivity. More productivity is also more pollution, and we're kind of pushing it already. We have productivities in the labs, which is the... Alright. What's going on? Out of power? Is that the first time? I think it is. Yeah, the steam buffer tank ran empty. Why? Am I just not producing enough coal? Am I using all of my coal? Maybe I need more coal to supply the steam power plant. Of course, we're for the first time doing almost 360 megawatts. I kind of just eyeballed that one red belt of coal is enough. Yeah, all of these miners are active. That is a sign. That should have been a sign already. All of these miners are active, which means we are not producing enough coal. It should be backed up over there. I think we might be able to supplement coal in from some of these other miners, perhaps even this one. We're not going to need this anymore if we switch this over to electric smelting in the future. For now though, yeah, let's get back to the base then. We should fix that ASAP. I switched plastic from quality to efficiency. It uses more coal now. You would think so, but it doesn't. It now is just backing up. Whereas before plastic was the bottleneck. And maybe, yeah, maybe just a little bit. But in general, we cannot overproduce plastic. It will just back up. And some of these will be inactive instead of working all the time. So we switched on red chips. It's not really that visible, I suppose, but over the last hour, maybe it is this bump here, 2.3 to 2.4. That cannot really be the downfall. Alright, I do have some coal on me, so we're just gonna throw that in there. Just to temporarily fill it up. And I guess I'm gonna grab all the coal I've been throwing in that base chest as well. Before we start on fixing the problem. Alright, let me just dump my inventory in here for now. That's all from the coal rocks we've been mining. We just gotta get some steam in there for the next night. Yeah, Maybe the red belt would be enough, but we are just not feeding a red belt in there at all. So there is hope that the math is correct still. It doesn't really matter in which boilers we burn it. 50 coal is not a lot. The burners will burn through that in a minute or two. Hey, at least we have 1,000 signs a minute now. Thanks to the brownout. We have a brownout and signs per minute goes up. That's only in my playthroughs. We went from 992 to 1000 SPM because now all the labs are working, whereas before the belts don't suffer from the brownout, so they transport the same amount of signs, but the labs cannot consume the full amount, which means all the labs get filled, and now we have the fake 1k SPM again. Not too bad. Alright, but we need to fix the coal problem. We simply do not have enough coal coming in on the belts. Or do we? Is it backing up now? Maybe it is backing up now. Alright, yeah, not all of these are active anymore. We did get a boost to coal production, like 15 to 20% after we changed this back to efficiency module. So maybe that will do it. And we just need some, you know, the easy and cheap solution is then just red belts. So let's start with that. Some red belts. Got some red splitters still. The uncommon coal does not bring more heat, unfortunately. Actually, we got more than a 15 to 20%. I think we got about 20% more coal production now. More normal coal production. You can probably see that. 2.8k, 3.2k. That's significant. Because not only are the miners faster, we are also not spending some of those coal chunks on being uncommon. Alright, so this belt is not getting used. We do want to output priority to the smelteries. And this belt is used for plastics, then it's used for plastics, and then it's used for nothing. These also just end in nothing. Actually, no, I do not want to do that. This belt of coal is full, it just goes in there directly. That belt of coal is not guaranteed to be full, but maybe that'll do it. Alright. We'll see. I think the the plastics is more likely to suffer now instead of the power. I think we got through the last night without the brownout, right? Yeah, it was just this bump and the flat line. Here it is a normal function again. 1.7k. We'll see how that goes. Oh, wait a second. I never disconnected the steel belt over here. That is a mistake. I want to use the steel from... I want to use the steel from my dedicated steel smeltery. And not the steel from my steel furnaces over here. This eventually will all have to go. I guess we'll just let that go, but that means we were not collecting steel anymore. Now we will be. As soon as this backs up, we're going to be collecting steel again. Yeah, it would be nice if quality coal would smell better. I think we see the results of the brownout coming into the base right now. Alright. That means theoretically we should be able to reinstate the forced output priorities. And as we input priority this side over here, we should be good. We can do one of these, we have space. We should do one of those actually. Alright, so that's good. Is science fixed then? Science might be fixed. How is power? 340-ish. How is pollution? Scary. How is pollution from here? These have still not been saturated with pollution. How is it here? Okay. 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 It's not bad. Okay, I suppose. It's not looking too bad so far. Alright, we're getting some of the red bells. Right then. What is next? I think science is fixed for a long time now. We just need to be sure if coal is fixed. If coal is not truly fixed. It is night now. Let's watch this go down. Oh, that goes down scarily fast. We can see that in the mouse over as well. So let's open the electric network instead. To see if solar power comes back online. 1.6, 5, 4, 3. Come on, solar. Where are you at? 1.0. I suppose the steam engines themselves will have some internal buffer still. Okay, solar power panels start to come up. I think the tanks are gonna empty out still. Or are they? 41. Oh, they go up again. There we go. Alright, that's a good benchmark for next night. This night the steam tanks went down to 40 steam inside the tank. Maybe it's just I know these are running out. Yeah, these are running out. 73 of 200. Okay, now they're going up again. 74, 77. Alright, these are filling up again. So these went down to about 70 steam internal buffer. And since there's no fluid flow, they all should have that. Okay, so these were down to 70 steam of 200 internal buffer. If next night that is higher, we have solved the coal problem. If next night that is not higher, then we have not solved it. We could take this coal and like bring it over, I suppose. But if I need more than one red belt of coal, I will need to lay another belt somewhere. And we don't have space here. At least not in a nice way. So maybe I'll bring it through over here. And then have two belts go up or something. If that turns out to be required. Or we need to make some accumulators. That would help as well. Like I said, if we do more than the steam plant can provide, we can just put some accumulators which will lower the pressure on the steam engines during the night. Let's say 70 steam. They were down to 70 steam. Alright, this is an old list. Solar panels, yeah, we did that. Keep stashing quality, yeah, we'll keep doing that. Design engines, blue signs, alright. Build red chips, yeah, okay, we did that. More oil, more oil is a recurring theme. We could possibly change out oil, that is one of the things we could do. We could also put rare mining drills on the coal if we have enough of them. Because iron is going to be infinite from space eventually, but copper and coal is not. So there might be use to like stretch out coal usage as well. This coal is ours. I don't know why that is yellow anymore. We also can prepare for quality armor stuff. Like the personal roboport. We need some quality electric engines, some quality bot frames, etc, etc. Coal Drakjak, I don't know. I'm not an expert on the circuit stuff. Pretty sure graph went to 0. Power, no, I don't think so. It's getting night again, so we can do the next look. Okay, no, this is fine, I think. Is it fine? 8.5k already? Maybe it's not fine, we'll see. Sound gone again. On Twitch it looks like. I spent Quality. Alright, yeah, that sometimes happens on Twitch for some reason, that the sound goes away. But the background noises is a vent stream, there's gonna be some background noises. Alright. Yeah, most of the way through the night. I think Steam is not gonna dip so low like last time. 4.6k, 4.5. I think the solar panels are about to kick in. This went to 0, and then the internal reservoirs went to 70. They're still at 200 now. There's a 3.6. Solar is kicking in. Yeah, we're not gonna empty out the reservoirs now. Looks like one red belt of coal will be enough for 360 megawatts then. So that's nice. Two 2.6, 2.5, 2.4. Still going down. Okay, 1.9. I think we at the break-even point. Maybe. Yeah, 2.0. Okay, we're going back up. Nice. That means one red belt of coal will do the trick. Hopefully we have the production to keep one belt of coal going. Alright. So all of these are mining now. Alright. Seems reasonable. I'm gonna try to fix sound. Alright, I do have a couple like disconnect things going on here as well. Looks like connection is not great at this very moment. Alright, it's gonna take a minute or two. Okay. Stream might cut out for like half a minute or so, and then it should continue on this window for YouTube. If it doesn't, then just check my channel and a new stream will have started, but probably it's just gonna come back on this one. So let's hope. Alright. Hoping for the best. Alright, YouTube is back in the same window, right? Alright, YouTube is back. Now let's see if Twitch has sound again. Twitch has sound again, alright, nice. Like all the 0 viewers on Twitch have sound now. Don't worry, soon all of you will count double for a short time and then it goes back to normal. Right. Might be a bug in Streamlabs then, that on a disconnect there's a slight disconnect and they stop sending sound to Twitch and then don't resume it or something. Alright. It is time for dinner break. So I suppose I will leave you on this view with the labs. At least the sound is fixed, so the nice background music will be there. So I'm going to eat and I'll be back in 20 to 25-ish minutes. Maybe I should put a like mouse over text thing there, like professionals do. Look at that. And can we still... Is that obscuring anything? No. Alright, that's fine. Alright, that will not stay there, I don't think. Maybe it will. I'll try to keep it on there. Alright, see you in about 20 to 25 minutes. Alright, in the process of being back, I see showing me stream will start soon when it's already started 6 hours ago. That's on me. Stream cut out. I planned a new one to restart the stream and I forgot to delete the new one, so I'll do it right now. But hey, at least it's good some extra people are being attracted like this, apparently. See. Hopefully I don't kill my active stream like this. Hello, YouTube. Stuff. It's not showing me the stuff. Right. What is his favorite science flavor? I don't really think of them as flavors. Right, this is okay, this is okay. Back on my headphones. I know there's wrong answers, like yellow and white signs, they have nicknames in some circles which people usually don't have, like favorite flavors. I'm just gonna say red signs. Dinner break complete. Let's switch off the text this time. This time I will remember myself. For once. Right. So yeah, we did it. We're done. We're done with the playthrough. We've got 1000 signs per minute. Wait. 1 second. 1 second. We will have 1000 signs per minute. There we go, 1000 signs per minute. Absolutely real, no fake stuff going on here. Don't worry about it. Milk, including the quotes. Spicy lemon. Better not show you where the lemonade is made. Alright, so the question is, should we reload? I think we probably will. I don't like fake progress. It's not fake progress. But we did a lot of stuff beforehand. We are about to complete electric engines at, as you can see, a true 1000 signs per minute. You can see it in the graph right there, it's in the numbers. So, yeah, nothing going on there. We had a couple options. We can... It is night, so I cannot see it. But there it is. Show it to me. It's getting night. Alright, it's getting night. But we can upgrade those mining drills to quality miners, because right now these are regular ones. It's quite a walk, but maybe it's worth it. We can also start working on the electric engine and bot frames, although it's going to be a couple seconds until electric engine completes. There we go. An hour and 15 minutes. That checks out at 1000 signs per minute. 75,000 signs, 75 minutes. So we could be making bot frames in about an hour from now. We don't need that much time to set up some quality blah 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 stuff. It's gonna take another hour and 40 minutes after that before we actually have construction bots, and then another 50 minutes after that before we have the personal roboport. So maybe we are not in quite as much as a hurry to do that. I think maybe we will try keep improving the resource situation and the amount of resources we have access to, and just see where we are at. We need to see where we're at with quality. That is basically what we need to do. And we need to dequalify the base where we need to, so we keep the pollution under control. I saw that. That wasn't this chunk over here. That is only 2 chunks away from the biters. And this might bump up a bit more now as well, because we just filled in all these miners. Which means we're at least producing the full 2 belts out of here again. Whereas before we were not. I'm just gonna like hand feed my way to some bots. I'm not gonna build electric engines at all just yet. Because electric engines, they used to be used for nothing except some armor stuff and the rocket silo itself. And of course, purple signs for the bot frames, or like, sorry, yellow signs for the bot frames. But we don't care about that. These days, they are used for a lot more stuff. But I think we're gonna want to have high quality engines for almost every purpose other than the future yellow signs, which we're not going to make for probably a couple 100 hours. So for everything else where I need electric engines or bot frames for, I'm just going to hand feed my way into a couple quality ones using all the basic resources we accumulated so far, as well as some of the resources we have been specially gathering up over here. For instance, maybe it's an idea to stop using quality in these things, because we've got a lot of quality pipes already. And what are pipes really used for? Except for, you know, engines, which we also have in quality. That is 500 quality bots, potentially. Maybe we keep qualitying engines, but we stop qualitying gears and pipes, because I think we've got enough. No, maybe not quite yet. We'll see how it goes. I think there's other things to dequalify. Dequalify? I think that's not the correct word. Alright, we're gonna do the... Let's first see, how many miners do we have? Do we still need to keep this thing going? 14. 14. It's basically 200. How many mining drills are on the network? 222 of those, the uncommon ones. All of the rest is rare. And we have no more normal ones on the network. Are those all over here? Those are 86. I think we've got the coal mine, 90 pieces. And then we've got these coal mines as well. I think we just quality every miner, because we can make a lot more miners with the resources we have available to us at any point in time. I think it's worth it going for full quality for everything. We already have almost enough miners to do that. And we won't be building new iron patches for a while. And if we do, that is probably because other miners start running out, so we can pick those up again, etc, etc. For now though, it seems that we can just continue quality mining. These are all quality as well. Only one mining drill has run out in this entire patch. The question is, does it make sense to put quality on these? Because we are using some normal mining drills out here, 100 of them. But then again, this iron patch can provide iron for such a long time. Probably should not be my first target. I'm probably better off like rare quality in coal instead, since we might need to send that over to Vulcanus or Fulgora at some point. So we do care about coal, apparently. Alright, I think we're just going to... Let's quality mine the coal. And maybe bring the northern coal back to the base as well. Because I think we're not really producing consistently enough coal. It doesn't seem likely. Plastics is still backed up, so that is good. Let's see how oil is doing. 11k. Right, we might actually need to make another oil source as well. Has this thing depleted already? If we're gonna go up there anyway, we might do that in one go. Where is that oil? Over here. This one has minimum already at 167%. It has not declined further. 423, 414. This one has still fallen a little bit, but not a lot. That's also pretty close. We don't really care about the last little scraps. I think we can just pick up the rare quality pump jacks and bring them over to the next oil source. We've got 20 of them over here, 20 rare pump jacks. And if I remember correct, these were 19 oil spots, but we've got a 20th one here on the lake, so we can use all of them again. Because right now, oil is probably being sucked up much faster than we are producing it. Maybe we can see if we flatlined. $13k, $13k. We might have flatlined already. Here's our brownout. Okay, this is when we took the speed modules out of the southern pump jacks and replaced them for efficiencies. But yeah, it looks like per minute we're spending 30k oil and we're only gathering 13. So that is like most of an oil tank per minute. Of course, we've got a lot of oil tanks, like 800 of them. A little bit stupid, but this number should go up again. I think we're gonna do that. All right, so we need all the rare miners we can get. We first go to the southern coal patch, upgrade that thing. And then we'll go to the northern coal patches, upgrade those, belt that back to the base as well. So this has now stopped. We are no longer quality mining the coal. This also does probably needs to be a bit different. I I do not really want to switch this on though, because we're right on the limit of our power usage, so let's not. That was a mistake. I don't know why I did that. And 1000 times buffer size playthrough, this one as well. Instead of having one oil tank, I have 1000 or 800, I suppose. Alright. I think up here we already have efficiency modules, right? There's efficiency. Oh, these are quality actually. I think we'll change those out for efficiencies as well. So we have to bring a couple of those. We have to bring 20 replacement pump jacks. And I suppose a whole bunch of pipe works as well. Don't think we need red splitters at the moment. Just gonna throw some stuff in here for now. Power lines we won't need. No, that's not true. We do need power lines. Okay, we might have to make 2 trips then. It's only 1 belt which I need to bring down. I do not need so many belts. I would more need like pipes than anything else. I might want to replenish my landfill. I think for the rest we have everything we need. YouTube stream quality is bad. My upload speed is weirdly slow. I don't know what's going on there. Should be good. Has it been like that the entire stream? That is weird. That is really weird. Can I change that midstream? Looks like something is changing my bitrate automatically. That should not be the case. Normally it's set to 4000 or 6000. So like on this stream it wants to be closer to 2000 for some reason. I cannot change it. Yeah, it's better now because I'm not moving. I'm wondering though what changed that, because that should not be able to change automatically, but now it's just changing all the time. Alright, I guess I'll have another restart. I'm just looking, there must be a setting I flicked which changes the bitrate automatically, but why? I never touched that area, so that should not happen. Alright, I'll try restarting the stream once more. It could cut out for like half a minute or so. It should come back in the same window. If it doesn't, refresh on Twitch or go to my channel on YouTube and find the new stream. Put it on the labs for now. Okay. Alright, are we back on the same window? Hopefully again. Rate control, yeah, it's set to CBR. It's always set to CBR. Or is it? Quality is still the same. Crap bitrate. Yeah, that appears to be the case. I've never had that before though. Sometimes YouTube throttles their input servers and there's nothing you can do. YouTube is giving me a warning that I'm using a bitrate lower than the recommended bitrate, but there doesn't seem to be anything I can do about it at the moment. Okay, quality is completely screwed now. I can try to restart Streamlabs as well, but that will probably really cut out the stream. I'm gonna do it though. We're gonna try, because this is not watchable. Alright, that is ready. Alright, I'll cut out again. Hopefully I'll be back on the same screen soon. If not, you know where to find me.